What is up, everybody? Welcome to the season finale of Great Old Dragonlance, a song and lance in fire. Everybody, this is a special episode. This is maybe the first time this party has got to go totally off the rails and only deal with Frankhouse dilemmas for an entire night. There is no pre-written part for this. There's no rails for them to be on. They only have a simple goal of getting to the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily, and I'm going to make it very difficult. For those who missed yesterday, Weehan joined up with us to deliver a Dragonlance to a very important character, and we have a guest star tonight coming to play that very important character. If you missed yesterday's episode, I would like to remind you that, well, in this world, nightmares are only nightmares until the god of nature comes back and slowly the unicorn will arise. So tonight is going to be a very special episode, as they are fighting against one of my favorite creatures from Tome of Beast. Did I say one? I meant more than one. We'll be live here in about 4 minutes. Get all your stuff ready. There are a bunch of new merch pieces that'll be scrolling on the screen. Pick any of those up to help support the show. If you feel like you've had a Frankhouse dilemma, get yourself a sticker made by Todd Westcot, one of the amazing artists on our show. And if you feel like you need to be a part of Secret Time, after the show, we log into the Secret channel for our secret meeting, talk about what's going on, and this night we'll be talking about how we are doing the movies coming up in the future. See you guys in a few. Enjoy. Well, everybody, how are we doing? We're back for show number 2. Show number 2 is a special show. This is the last one for our 2-part finale for Dragonlance, A Song of Lance and Fire. Thank you to our wonderful sponsors. I know I talk about their stuff a lot, but I do want to say thank you for providing. Beetle and Grimm gave us the amazing box set to be using for the show, along with digital product on Roll20. They don't even have digital product on Roll20. They just went the extra mile to make it a little easier for me to use and showcase on the show. I will be doing a deep dive and an unboxing of it now that I've used the whole thing, not just the parts I like. Actually, no, I did exactly the opposite. I literally just used the parts I like for the adventure. Beetle and Grimm stuff's amazing. But we also have a few other things. Splinter Veil did a really good job. They gave us the companion book to use. And then, of course, we have Valda's Guide. Is that what it's called? Valda's Guide? Valda's Spire? Valda's Spire of Secrets. We've been using that. Secrets. We've been using that for Mage Hand Press for some of our classes. And I think tonight, correct me if I'm wrong, guest star, we're getting another class out of there, aren't we? Subclass out of there. Okay, cool. Well, I'm excited for that. For those who missed yesterday, I'm going to pause this music, as I actually picked something that I think is very appropriate for tonight's show, and I can play it on here legally, so I'm going to do it. It's a long one. But it seems right. For those who watched yesterday's show, you know things did not go exactly according to plan. As a matter of fact, they went into the lovely threshold of the heavens and found this technological spire that was made to raise the city from the ground and literally fly it across the entire landscape that is Corinne. The blue dragon that was up there, the devoted to Ttrpgfamily, used the crown to lift the city up. And as it begins to fly, I had the audience yesterday roll for what districts of the city begin to fall, as the unstable technology and magic that is being used can't hold the city aloft for a second time. As a matter of fact, there's 8 districts that we've went with, and I can tell you only 3 of them survived the liftoff. And in the beginning of all of this, everything begins to fall. Starting with the Temple of Paladine. With that, there is a flash of magic around a hidden teleportation circle in the Shrine of Paladine as Weehan comes out of this mess of rock and debris as it's lifting off the ground and shaking after a little bit of rest for everybody. I'm going to start with Weehan and the party here. And I figured a little Megadeth, Sudden Death, was a perfect song for this. So, with that, I'm going to have to ask the party. I put a pin up. I'm going to slide the map. We're here. And everything is falling apart. It's not good. Now, you have a long distance to go as the teleportation circle goes off and Weehan steps out. Weehan, you do come bearing news.
The Dragonlance is delivered, and oh dear God. Weehan transforms into a bird to better navigate any debris. And I will swoop in as close to them as possible.
Well, it's hilarious that you asked that, because the first thing I was going to ask you to do is rocks come plummeting down on top of the teleportation circle is to make me a Dexterity saving throw at 5 hit points.
Oh, I don't have 5 hit points because I warned myself before I took that damage.
Fuck!
I'm back at 59, baby! Okay. That is going to be an 11 plus my modifier. Not the best.
My dice. Now, I like that we do have double cards tonight again. You can use 2 of a color, so you can use 2 plus 2s to
I'd like to use 2 plus 2s
to
to bring that up to a 17.
17. Are you happy with that to start this off? And yes, I'll let your bonds, ideals, and flaws reset. That only seems appropriate.
Sweet. Okay. I think that, you know, obviously I've got to stay logical because I can't let my emotions win in this situation as debris is crumbling around me.
Sure. That sounds like a good bullshit reason to me.
It's okay. Damn it. I don't feel right about saying 20 because it's nestled against lipstick and highlighter. Okay.
I mean, that's where everybody wants to be.
That sounds dangerously close.
I should have taken the fucking 20. Nope,
That is how glitter is made, Drew.
That is.
I don't want to be nestled
plus.
near glitter at all.
Ugh. What did you got with the plus?
That's a 16.
That's with the +4?
Yep.
All right, so let me get these 2 roll cards. Let me scroll down. Pending only. We're really getting low on the roll cards here. We'll use Kyle. Kyle has a bunch of them left for us. We'll use those. Thank you, Kyle. What did you say your total was?
16.
16. Unfortunately, that's not high enough.
No.
Let me get out this as the rocks rain down. Oh, that's not bad. You take 12 points of damage as you get shifting into a raven to fly to the group. There are sounds of these roaring, only thing I can say is trumpets in the distance. And then from random areas around the temple, you all can hear draconic voices echoing from rooftops as this place is collapsing. Weehan says that the Dragonlance has been delivered, but you guys have a long way to go. Now, you're in the district that's falling apart right now. I'm going to draw on the screen for you for the district that is currently collapsing. I'm not going to be exact because it isn't an exact science anymore, but we're just going to kind of draw one district, and then I'm going to draw the second district that's collapsing, which is the one you're in right now. You guys see the black lines on that at all, or no? No, you can't. You cannot. Why would you be able to? Why would you be able to see those lines? Roll20 doesn't like lines. They only like hatred. Let me redo this for you on the map layer. Do it in green for the show. This section here is the one that is currently collapsing. What's the party want to do?
So do you all want good news or bad news? I never thought I'd have to say that this many times within such a short period of time, but
Weehan doesn't have blind sight, does she?
Start with the let's start with the bad.
Wonderful. The bad news is there might be a squadron of Draconians looking for you all specifically. The good news is I sent them away from where we're going, so we should have a clear path, save for everything crumbling around us. Should we get going?
Now, I would like to argue that point pretty heavily, actually. You say sent away. I'd like to say sent across, actually, because if you look at the map,
Well, we have to get there.
you are sending them from the threshold of the heavens, right? Right. This is the threshold of the heavens, and you sent them in this direction. That is a line across the direction you need to go. Unless you go the long way around the bastion, which is fine by me. That's more possible falling city pieces. I'm fine with that. Yeah, it's a lot further. It's a lot further. So, as a group, you're going to have to decide the best way to get there with what she just told you.
The good news is also, Everin, I found your orb.
Well, is she alive or dead?
Oh, she's alive. That's where the the Draconians are going. Hopefully they can take care of each other for us.
Oh, so you don't have it on your person, you just know where it is. All right, no, that's perfectly fine. I'm sure we'll be able to take care of it. I'm not too worried. And now I actually know what the fuck I was supposed to be using this whole time. And she swings her mace around like, oh wait, it was this. It was in my bag this whole time.
Oh no.
Since the prelude.
Since the prelude. Because she got that mace as a kid.
Yup, from Ispin.
From Ispin.
It's a great children's toy.
Yeah.
It is. It is when you're a cleric of destruction in the future.
Look, she broke her dad's as a kid, and so he was like, "Look, I made you a fancy one that you can't break, destructive child."
Yes. Yes.
So,
Yes.
okay, just to clarify,
Uh-huh.
the whole thing is lifting up and then pieces are falling off,
Yeah.
or it's breaking apart as it lifts. And
Like
we're
the
getting left
entire
behind?
ground is shaking and it's lifting the whole thing into the air. Yours is getting X distance off the ground. Can't tell from where you're standing. It is lifting off. And you can see other ones higher than yours as it's just unevenly being lifted. It lifts that entire star-shaped pattern from the ground. All of it. Whew, the entire city of Lost Names. You're just happen to be in a district that isn't going well. And I had them randomly roll the areas. I numbered them in a clockwise fashion and had them roll.
Great.
Yes.
Okay.
Todd's like, fuck this.
He's back.
Behan and Hagen are like, well, toodaloo.
Yeah, right. So
That was
what is the party?
lightning that just struck out here.
Oh, really?
That zapped me. Got a bad storm on me right now, so if
We'll
I
see
go,
if Hagen makes it or not.
we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Hagen will be
is
calling
perfectly
in.
fine, but Todd disappears off screen.
Yeah. Hagen will be around forever, but I might not make it.
Immortality.
Womp, womp, womp.
So what would the party like to do? There's a few things you have options. If you do have mounts, you could fly. Since the city is now in chaos, the chance of getting hit by a mage flying through here is much less than it was before. But if you still don't want to risk that, because again, you're going to get barraged if you do get picked out doing that, the chances of them noticing you is much harder. And as this lifts into the sky, it's only going to get more and more and more chaotic. You could use the ravines, which used to be water. That's another option you can do.
I like the ravine idea. Go on.
Yeah,
There's ravines through here.
I think the ravine would be good. I'm going to basically gonna go like stand in front of Chris's and be like, "Look at me."
Mm-hmm.
He's just gonna hold his arms up like this. I'm trying to get him to raise his wings. Like, all right, everyone get under the wings. We're gonna run.
You want to run
I wanna-
under the wings of the dragon?
Yep, I want to put everybody under it to break line of sight of everything else looking down.
Okay, I see. Like it's wandering through the ravine.
Yeah,
Look, I'm gonna need a handle animal for this, sir.
of course you will.
And I'm gonna do it
Of course
per
you will.
district. I think that's the best way to do this.
Ooh.
22 for the first one.
22. That's pretty good. 22 is pretty good. I don't have any Takesis points yet, or I'd have you re-roll that. So as you go down into the ravine, is everyone agreeing with this idea? That's probably a better question. He just goes. He just sets it up and gets a Dragonelle ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, now that I can have a mount, if I need a mount, I can get one. But I'll just,
Yeah, if we need to fly, we can. But for right now,
for right now, might as well go
he
this
is
way
to stay
until...
low profile,
Yeah.
which I am not good at anyway.
All right,
Yeah.
well, let
If
me
I
get
don't-
Chrysius, and we'll use him
What?
as the marker on the map. He's obviously not that big. He is large. So you dive into the water because you're not gonna get to hit the ravine right now. You got to get out of your area first. You got to do city streets here.
Yeah.
No, we'll do city streets. We're not putting us within the reaches of the undead that are chained to the bottom of this thing.
All right, well,
Not
audience, as we're going through the first destroying area, I need you to roll me a d8 for a possible encounter or trap or thing that happens during this, and then I need our guest star to give me a perception check at disadvantage as you're looking for the group.
Ellie, no. No. No, you no.
You should have stayed for secret time.
I can't afford the shirt right now.
Oh, well. Yeah, you're part of Monday. You should have showed
you
up.
could have just hopped in.
Part?
Yeah, well. Too late now. Yeah.
No, I was
no,
flustered. I was up
no.
painting.
Nope, fucked now. Would you like to use cards? You can use either show's cards as a heads up. I got some down here from serving hands. I'll just grab them. Boom, +4. All right, what's that give you? Okay, cool. What is your stealth roll? It's going to be a group roll. I'm going to have everybody give me a stealth roll at advantage. We're going to take the lowest roll.
Does it help that I'm a bird?
You can roll your own roll. You won't even be considered part of the group for this then. You're a fucking bird. Caw, bam, fuck, you're dead. A 1, thank you. I still don't know what that's from. I never remember. Todd always remembers. I don't.
What? Caw, bang, fucking dead from the crow.
From the crow. That's right.
Quick impression for you.
Yeah, that's right.
Caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead.
I didn't need the whole reenactment. I just wanted to know the movie.
That's what you get.
All right, Weehan, you first. What do you got?
I would like to use a +2 to Dex
Would you like
for
two
a
of them?
stealth. Yes, please.
Okay, cool. We'll get you 2 dexes. What does that give you a total of with +4?
21.
That's pretty good. We'll get 2 from serving hands here. 21, all right. And then what did the party get? Come on. Hagen, what do you got?
This was perception, you said?
No. Stealth.
No, stealth.
With advantage,
sorry.
because you're hiding
I was-
underneath the dragon, trying to keep...
We're using the lowest one, so I'm just going to go ahead and save everybody's time. I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Would you like to use damage for inspiration or bond ideal or flaw? This is a sneak out of the first district. Otherwise, I'm using that 1 that was rolled.
I'll use my mount one. I'm quick to befriend a horse or other noble mount. I'm using Chris's to try and make this happen, so I will use that as my reroll. Okay, that's a 12 on the die.
Would
So-
you like plus dex cards?
Sure. We use 2.
+4 then. Use Jake
Yep,
Bacon's
so
2
so
hours
16.
ago. All right, 16. And then what were you going to ask, Todd?
I could, if everyone wanted to ask politely, I mean, or at least ask in a certain way, I could greatly aid us on this sneakiness. Someone just needs to ask for that.
I wish we could do this as stealthily as possible.
Granted, and I will cast Pass Without Trace for everybody within 30 feet of me.
That gives a +10 to being tracked.
Yep.
But that's good for your stealth check for being tracked. Like if they, let's say, directly spot you, they're going to have a really hard time
It's a
finding you.
+10 bonus to Dex stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means.
Right.
You leave behind no
It's a
tracks or other
+10 to
traces of your
stealth
passage.
checks?
Yeah, so plus
Yeah.
10 to stealth checks and cannot be tracked by magical means
It's-
is the wording of Pass Without
It is
Trace.
the spell that is the most broken spell in all of D&D 5e.
Yes, it is.
And that is
Well-
and that is why I said, and I quote as a GM rule, it is for people who are looking for you or searching for you. It is not for people who are fucking looking at you. Because that makes no sense. But for everyone like searching, flying above, all that shit, it applies. But if someone rounds the corner and you're facing each other, I'm sorry, I'm not allowing that to work. That's fucking bullshit. It's not invisibility.
Well, that's it for the day. I can't
Yeah.
magically make any other spell.
It's the most bullshit spell. I think haste is less bullshit than that spell is. And I like all spells equally.
That is a, I mean, that is a good use of that.
It's a great
power.
use of that power. So what's with a +10? 26?
22. Yeah,
22.
26.
26, okay.
26.
So flying over guest star, you do not see them circling this area. And since they did not get the encounter of 1, you get the encounter of 1. So oh shit. That's a very good question, guest star. Let me bring you in actually. I know.
First.
So you may notice that she has a totally different icon there. Oh no, it didn't put you on.
Oh no.
Hold on here. I can fix it. Well, we know who she's playing.
Yeah.
It's Becklin.
Backlund.
Yeah, she was all. Everyone was all worried, like, "Oh shit, is she playing a bad guy?"
Yeah. Well, if Kelly's like playing the BBEG, then we're going to die.
Yeah,
God.
correct.
I'm-
We would just die.
Okay, can I just say, Eric, that when you brought the shield on, Serving Hands played something, so it was the cat shooting laser beams and then the rainbow, and then she just fucking
And then that's when the
appeared.
shield appeared.
Becklin.
And
God.
Becklin.
And Becklin.
Absolutely
Let's
on
freaking
point.
go.
So guess source 10, guess 10. Let me turn this on and off once. Oh, you're there. I'm an idiot. Hello, Kelly.
Hello.
I had to reorganize the art. I had the art above you because I thought the art was more important, and I was wrong. So let me reframe.
I mean, to be fair, Becklin is still.
I think she's a house
Silver Fox.
favorite, I believe.
She's one of the yes, she's one of the fan faves.
I even gave you a blue frame, which means you're not
I
a part
know.
of either show.
You're not.
Which means you can use either side of the cards, and there's something special later on. Let me move the cards getting played off your face. No, here's your face. My
There
face.
we go.
Yeah, I just noticed that it's all on her face. I was like, why is it doing this? Here you go. So, as you're flying through, I will make a roll for them. It says, in a voice of, like, instead of being one of argumentation with you, the Knighticorn says, I don't see anything. We could fly lower in theory. I don't think they can see us like that.
All right, let's go a little lower. If we can't find them, then we go back to our original mission.
So as you fly down, you start diving through other areas that are higher, and you can see the panic in the army. The Draconians are running from bridge to bridge, trying to get out. The Dragonels are flying. Some are getting hit by rocks and sent to the ground. Because this thing is now, parts of it are soaring like 50 to 100 foot, starting to clear, like getting ready to clear the plateau. Because you got to figure, you're only going up, what was it 200 foot down? So it's halfway for some of these things. And you can see the area where the Temple of Paladine is. The vines and stuff are still intact. You can see the shine of the triangle in the distance, but you don't see the party. So as you dive in closer, I need you can either do handle animal yourself for the mounted combat. I put the rules in there from Beetle and Grimm. They have it's an actual handout for you. I even typed it out so you don't have to try to read the photo for mounted combat. If there is combat, airborne combat, I'll show it to players. For those who are looking at picking up the lovely box set for them, they literally added the thing that D&D didn't do yet again. They added the
Mounted
rules
combat?
for airborne mounts.
For Dragonlance?
Yes, for Dragonlance. Who knew?
It's like ship combat for Spelljammer.
Don't even get me started.
Hey,
Don't
let's
go there.
not.
I'm so worried about planescapes. I might cry.
Listen, if Fonty is in a few months, all will be better then.
Oh, it'll be better. Buzzsaw spells is what I was told. So airborne mounts, mounted combat, mounting and dismounting, controlling a mount's pretty easily. You have two options. You can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. It is a very intelligent creature.
So we've been fighting on and off, and I'm slowly learning to, like, I feel like before I left, maybe I asked Vaylina or Adriel, like, hey, can I just have a pack of carrot cake real quick? I'm gonna let my mount do their thing. I'm showing trust.
Trust.
It may backfire, but we seem to be getting along better. So
When the camera pans across the faces things, it starts to turn ethereal. The audience can see that the snout and the top of the head is all white, and there's like drip marks down its face, like mascara runs, as it's turning white, and there is a long metal horn in place of where the stub was. As it's all leaking down, you can see it slowly turning from that nightmare back into a unicorn, or some bleed in between. And there's fire out of one eye and this blue flame out of the other as it dives down ethereal towards Paladine's temple.
Fucking metal David Bowie unicorn.
There is a
Christ,
metal
that's
guitar
amazing.
riff
This is the
every
best
time
thing
it
that's
appears
ever
on camera.
We need fan art for this thing. We need 100% like oil painted fucking heavy metal fan art for it. Nightcorn. That's what I named it. It's the Nightcorn. So as it dives down, I will let you have a second perception check. But as you do, a Dragonelle comes swooping by.
Okay.
And give me your second perception check, and I will make one as well for the unicorn or the Nightacorn.
Okay. Is this one at disadvantage as well, or no?
Yes, still disadvantage.
Okay.
Unless you want it to aid you, then you could just take advantage and wash it if your perception's really good.
It's only a plus. I mean, I keep thinking Pathfinder numbers. It's pretty
It's
good.
pretty
It's a plus
good,
six.
right? Yeah.
It's a plus 6.
It's weird when you play Pathfinder for so long, you come back and you're like, oh, 15. Oh, and you're like, no, that's... You did
okay.
well, young
Good.
Padawan. You did well.
It's not bad.
Either way, I'm too distracted by the Dragonelle flying in, so I didn't see anything. I did not take the 8. I was like, oh, maybe my dice will luck
All right.
out like they did last night. No.
So as it flies by, it turns and brakes hard and starts coming back around. With that, I don't have a good piece of art for this because I looked, and the answer is there fucking isn't one. So I'm just gonna give you the Nightmare because it's the most. Well, I guess we could do. Let's see if the unicorn art's any good. Usually it's not. Usually unicorn art is pretty. Not great.
Mid.
No, still pretty shitty. We're gonna go with the Nightmare. So I'll pull a Nightmare on the thing. I mean, come on. Tell me that isn't a better picture than a unicorn right now.
That's 110% a better picture. For sure.
The
No
Nightcorn.
arguments.
So he is large as well. Flying through from the threshold, diving down from here to here. Whoops, from here to here. As you break into the area, they are moving through. I'm going to cut another one of these Dragonelles out and put it here. As this one is flying in and around, it swoops and comes back around as it smells the air, back down and dives past you. When it dives past you, you can see another Dragonelle walking across the ground and barding. And you do see one thing the Nightmare points out. He's like, there's a bird with that dragon. Has got to be Weehan. Is there just dead birds and fucking anything
Right.
that flies everywhere in the city from them being
Right.
shot down? Magic
So-
missile, the best duck hunting tool ever.
Yeah, so when that.
Damn.
I'm going to assume that's where they are, so let's go.
Do we stop that thing first?
Yes.
How high? How far do you feel like doing this for your opening scene?
Okay, so let me look at this. So I can, because of what I have, I can ignore up to 20 feet.
Okay.
And
Well,
then when I hit, so let me just take a look at,
you may be wondering, everybody, what does she mean by that? She has picked a archetype that we're going to show off right now from Valda's. It is,
it's a little
I can't
bonkers.
believe I missed it.
It's a little bonkers.
As a
but,
fan of this thing in video games, I cannot believe I missed this.
Yeah, so this is so,
Oh,
so,
shit.
So we're gonna zoom down, and like right as it's like 20 to 30 feet above, like right as that happens, I'm going to jump off and then hover to get to aim, and then boom,
You can hover?
apex moment. Starting at 7th level, you gain the mystical ability to hang at the peak of your jump. When you use this ability, you can choose to hover until the start of my next turn instead of falling immediately.
You took the Michael Jordan template.
Yes.
Michael Jordan. Awesome.
Instead of the Knight of the Rose Tavern, it's a 23.
It's just a Nike swoosh.
No.
No, I won't do that.
Yes.
I'm gonna hop off of
Okay.
the Knight of Corn because I'll use Apex Moment later if I have to.
Okay, so you hop off. So you're falling 20 foot. So that adds
Yes.
2d6 to your damage. As you pull out, the camera pans back. So it's a wide shot of the city. And there's obviously the plateau that they're on that's lower. The one that's next to it that's higher that it's making its way out. As you're plummeting between it, falling down on the Dragonelle that is swooping, because I made my perception check, at the group. and it has a Dragonelle and a Draconian on its back as it is diving towards the group. Okay. What are you hitting? The mount? Or are you hitting the rider?
I'm gonna hit the mount because if I can take them both down, I'm still gonna be okay with that plan.
Please roll to hit.
Okay.
For those who don't know, what is the name of your archetype that you picked?
I am a fighter with the subclass Celestial Lancer from Baldur's Secret of Spire.
God,
AKA
that's
Final
awesome.
Fantasy Dragoon.
Dragoon.
Yo!
Let's go.
Sid's in the house.
Okay. That's a 15 on the die to start, so let's say 27 to hit.
Yes, that's
Okay.
a hit.
Cool. So then I'm going to use Precise Strike
Okay.
as my Squire Salamnia feat, so there's
Okay.
that.
Would you like 2
I have
green
the
cards?
12. Let's see. Then I get the extra 3d6.
We'll do 2 inspiration cards for damage.
Okay.
So that's 2d4 extra.
Okay. Let's see. There's
And
that,
then
there's that. And then.
we'll do 2 retainer cards for d6s because we have plenty of them. Ability cards.
Okay.
2d4 and 2d6 as you come plummeting down. I don't know if you can one-shot this thing, but it is a dragon, and you are using the Dragon Lance made by Hagen.
Oh, hold on. I get the extra 2d6 from jumping down, too. So I
Yes.
got. Yeah, okay. So let me.
It's 5d6 just from the lance bonus damage and the jumping down damage, and then another 2d4 and another 2d6,
Yes.
and
So-
then whatever
Another
your lance
D8
damage
for her
does,
Precise Strike,
and then the lance damage itself.
Yeah.
which is a D12.
Yes. I have this.
damn.
That's why I was asking for the stats earlier.
Yeah.
Drew.
Yeah. No, I was saying it for the audience.
I see,
You have a
I see.
train
Which
line.
I was doing as well.
You have a train line of fucking damage.
Oh my goodness gracious! As another
Kelly,
15.
let's just go on record and say I have no problem ever thinking you are doing the right thing in an RPG game.
And then that's
Until the one time she's playing a serial killer and the party wakes up in a hold in a Dairy Queen fucking frozen locker. She's like, what are we doing? By the way, we're playing Vampire the Masquerade. Welcome to the Masquerade.
welcome to the masquerade.
Oh no, my camera's on auto.
Oh my god.
Hi everybody. So if I hold my hands up, it'll turn blue and then it does the auto tracking.
I did 16. This is not a meme. I did 69 points of damage.
Oh,
No, it's
Hey.
a meme.
It's a meme.
it's a
Nice.
meme.
The meme now.
It's a meme now.
69 points of damage. Unfortunately, I don't know if I can actually survive that much damage on
Because
this
if he can't, then
thing.
I'm gonna do my second attack.
Oh, let's see.
Well,
Drag on.
Tuesday we had a good run.
Yeah.
We made it several episodes. Let's just
We did.
retire. Beckland's got it handled.
69. I'm still up.
I don't
I'm
think
still
we
alive.
need to.
I'm
Okay,
still alive.
my second
So,
attack.
Stab, pull
Yes.
it out.
Stab again.
Now you leave it in and you just spin it.
Yeah.
Like just
Churn
Mix
the
it up.
butter.
Rotor-rooter.
Churn the innards.
Oh my fuck. I'm so close. I got 19 on the die.
That hits me. I mean, you're on my
Yep.
back. I can't really go anywhere.
Right.
I was gonna
You're
say
not
to
the type
shish
of
kebab
fighter
the
that-
rider and the
It's a
Dragonelle
19?
at the same time.
No, that's not how that works. You have to pick a target, Drew. You can't just make things up. I know it is a game of make
Listen.
believe, but there are rules we
I mean,
abide
it
by.
is.
I'm saying it's diving. She's dropping in behind.
It's not
her. She's
how
got a
it
clear
works.
shot.
You don't want to blow up the Dragonelle while you're on it, or the Draconian while you're on it. You really don't.
That's
wanna
another
do that.
32 points of damage.
Okay, it dies immediately. Stab,
Okay.
churn. As it dies, is there anything to get you out of the situation, or does your mount need to get you?
So because of my Celestial Lancer with my Meteor Jump, I can subtract 20 feet before I take falling damage. That's why I said I wanted to be 20 to 30 feet above the ground.
Oh, on it. Okay. So as you guys are walking underneath, you see a shadow, and then it hits, and you see a Draconian fall off the mount as Becklin is riding it across the ground with a lance in it, as it like skirts and hits a building and bounces. She takes only, what is it? You want to be near 20?
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
It is 30 foot, so you take 1d6. You take a whole 5 points of damage. As she rides it in, and then you see the nightmare appear next to her out of the ethereal with this long metal horn and the white and black, almost like face paint look. And she lands in front of the group trying to sneak out. We have
After a
wanted
beat-
Becklin to do anything, and this is her time.
After a beat, and I'm sure everyone's kind of shocked, like silent, like Hagen will just like, amazing.
Now,
I almost didn't see you there,
here's the fun part.
but that one did.
She's faithful, but I still need a wisdom check for the first time using the lance.
Yep. Well, it's I thought of that, so I took resilient wisdom.
You motherfucker.
I can get training in wisdom saving throws.
You motherfucker.
Yes.
Get ready. This is the night you signed up for.
I didn't
so-
sign up for this.
That was a dirty
For
20.
Kelly to be here, you didn't sign up for
I
that?
didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up for this shit.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. It does not shatter on the first use.
Okay.
There's more than one check, but
I know.
you made
I'm
the first
aware.
one. So
Kelly's not the guest star, Eric. You are.
yeah, I'm the guest star. Welcome to the show, bitch. As the guy falls off, the Knighticorn horns him into the wall when he appears to make sure it doesn't get away and pins it. I am going to use Trample. As it pins it, it hoof stomps it, and then it disappears and reappears next to Becklin as it blows up.
Huh.
Will. And it walks over to Terran and taps it with the horn, like taps him with the horn, and you can now hear the unicorn, or the Knighticorn. Telepathically.
Hello.
I see you have a lance too.
I do.
Is yours broken, cracked, damaged? Who made it?
No. Hagen with under the tutelage of Liam.
Did he make the one that Becklin has?
Yes.
Well, I have an odd situation. I know we don't know each other well, and we have not had any form of real conversation. As everyone's like greeting each other and saying hi, you guys are just looking at each other. I'm gonna take us to duo cam.
Ooh.
Have fun with the Knighticorn.
He says, Becklin is no longer a knight, and me being a knight of the rose, and I have never disavowed the call. I would like to knight her, but I need another knight present.
The Knight of the Road.
He is, when he turns on his right shoulder, you can see he's branded with the Knight of the Rose symbol all the way down his leg.
And he's a unicorn.
He is a nightmare unicorn.
History check?
Yeah, absolutely, but it is going to be a disadvantage, though, because it's not the normal way it looks. And nobody would know what happened. But you'd be the most likely candidate.
I roll a 15 and a 2, so...
Would you like Knowledge of Palanthus card instead?
Sure.
Okay, I think we do have one. I think we're sitting on one, and now's the time, right?
Yeah.
So last knowledge of the Palanthus from Kyle, last one we have on the show. Yes, you know that Lord Soth, before, when he was a Knight of the Rose, he rode a unicorn.
Mm-hmm.
No one knew what happened to the Mount or him afterwards when the Cataclysm happened.
Do I remember its name?
Sure. Do you remember its name, Drew?
No. No, I don't.
You don't remember its name, then?
What?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll tell you why. They never gave a name to his mount. He just rode a unicorn. Because he only got a name for his dragon.
Kind of looks the mount up and down. You were the mount of a Knight of the Rose.
I was.
You are a unicorn.
I was.
And you've never disavowed the teachings of the knighthood.
No. Only my owner did. And then when the gods left, so did my power.
Well, you are here with Becklin. I trust Becklin. And you are a Knight of the Rose. I am a Knight of the Sword. And I will humbly assist you.
Excellent. She may say no. We're not taking that for an answer.
Cannot unwillingly join the knighthood.
Says who?
Says me. Says the tenants.
Your tenants
Not
are
something
different
that
than mine, then.
It's not something that can be forced upon you. It is
Oh,
a calling.
what do you? That is not true. We requested many people to join the war.
And they did so upon request.
That is what the books say. And it turns and starts walking towards Becklin.
I'll follow it.
No, that's the one they were under. They have a dragon now. So as it walks over, the Knight of Corn comes through and it taps each person with its horn, and suddenly you can all hear the telepathy from the creature. As it walks up and says, Becklin, with the pike, or the lance of the dragon riders, we humbly request that you rejoin the ranks of the Knights of Salamia. I know you left and retired, but obviously there is a new calling. We'd like to reknight you as a Knight of the Rose. I know you said no many times, but I will not take no as an answer.
So Becklin was there when Adriel
Correct?
pulled her
Correct.
side of
Yep.
the story. So I
Yep,
think
yep,
with
yep.
that, I think Becklin, like, if Adriel, not that they like know each other very well, but it like things are starting to piece together as to why Becklin might still be here. So, with that in mind, Becklin, I reluctantly nod and say things are changing, and you more so than me probably, but I've seen evidence of the gods returning besides Paladine. So
Well, even
maybe
though
this is what I have to do.
Even though I would like this to be a more joyous and large occasion, we are short on time. As there's like shit raining down around everybody in the middle of this moment, it says take a knee.
I do so.
And then telepathy, everyone can hear it, but it asks Terran, and it says, Terran Greystone, son of Huma Dragonbane, do you witness to the knighting of a rose?
I do.
It walks over and literally does the knighting with its horn on Becklin's shoulders, and then nicks her on the chin, like a thorn, just a little draw of blood, and it it noses the blood, and says, "Rise, you are now a Knight of the Rose. We'll have to do something more formal after the war." With that, you do get the Knight of the Rose feat.
Okay.
When the knight stands up, the horse, the Knight of Corn, Becklin now, anytime riding the mount, has one extra action it can use while on the mount.
All right.
So, as it stands back up and looks at the group and says, where is this, survivor group going? Are we leaving? Are we bowing out? Are we heading back to Kalamon? Because I believe that to be where this is going. And as it nods towards the threshold of heavens, you see it goes up, and at this point it tilts and starts slanting towards the path of memories as it drifts.
We
Well,
are
I-
heading to the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily.
Looks up like, I see they either were successful or they weren't successful.
We tried to get in. The bastion, the threshold of the heavens is barred from ethereal travel. We could not get in. We walked up with Wehan, but there was no entrance. As you just...
We were barred.
Wehan is like muttering. She's like, legs. I gave it legs. I could have given it wings, but no, legs are going to be a great idea.
The horse just turns and looks at you.
We have been charged to bring down the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily.
Well, the bastion of Ttrpgfamily is highly guarded. I can tell you that is the graveyard of all the dragons that died before this was the City of Lost Names.
Well, we happen to have a few people that are really good with corpses.
Are they good enough to fight undead dragons?
I don't know. He looks at Weehan.
The horse looks at Weehan.
There's one way to find out.
And that is what?
By going there, of course.
Oh. Well then, this is a long walk for all of you. Do you have, Weehan, do you have magic to get us there? I believe that most of the army is heading directly across the path we need to cross. Granted, it looks like it may be above us now. Now, if you want to travel under this, the GM is telling you you can. But you risk getting hit by rubble, debris, and things falling off the bottom of the different districts. If you want to find a way up and go from district to district, you have to avoid some problems up there, but the army is going to be the biggest problem when you're there.
Well, the threshold of the heavens seems to be... I mean, it's the center point for the entire thing.
Nothing's connected, though. It's all falling apart. Like, some things are connected to the threshold, but not a lot. Weehan was inside. She did see some of the rooms. You did witness the communication room that you shut the door on that had the flying skulls in it. You saw the big overhead illusionary map. You also saw them casting spells through like a hologram / illusionary table. So, I mean, you know that that's a central point of some form, but you never saw how you move it or make anything function. Just communications and battle casting is what I would say. So, do we go under it all or over it all? What seems less dangerous to the group?
I feel like if we went under it, well, we're in the air now. We could literally fly under the entire thing and come up around the side of the bastion.
There is shit falling off it, I'm going to remind you. You're going to be dodging rocks and debris. This thing is getting torn out of the ground.
Becklin, you were able to navigate the skies without having much of a conflict. Do you think it's safe?
We're ethereal when we travel.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
We're ethereal.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't. Okay.
That makes a difference.
But, I mean, also, that's unfortunately why we weren't able to follow you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm concerned depending on... listen, I don't know exactly how magic works. I know enough to be dangerous and make stupid assumptions. But if the temple is... or the threshold's falling apart, and if some of those chunks of rock have that same magical warding and it's intact, I don't want to be flying around ethereal and then run into something in midair.
Absolutely understandable.
So,
Well,
I mean, time's of the essence, but...
Weehan, you flew over the place. You probably used detect magic at some point in time. Can you give me an Arcana check? This is just to recall kind of memories of flying over, so you guys can make a safe decision, or safer decision.
That's a 21.
The buildings and stuff, if they are barred magically, I mean, you'd be able to fly over them. The problem with flying isn't the buildings. It is the death slots and magical, like, mages for the dragon army that are on top of buildings as scouts. Right now, though, everyone is panicking.
Okay.
This is not supposed to be happening. This was supposed to be here until the armies were ready. This is way sooner than it was supposed to happen according to their plans. Like, everyone was panicking in the tower. You flying across the city, you saw all the fucking people panicking and fleeing, trying to get to the plateau walls to get out. People are running to the gate up front. Like, this isn't how it was supposed to go. They were supposed to make a flying city, and instead it's a flying fucking catastrophe. It's literally like Everin made it.
I was gonna say it's like Monday stole it. Like, I was gonna say it's like Monday's riding it like they stole it. But...
I mean, look, they didn't make it fly. It's not Monday's fault. I know you want to put a thanks Monday up again, but it is not Monday's fault.
So,
thank goodness.
honestly, right now, I think the skies are going to be our best bet. The mages likely have their hands full, especially if they had the summoning devices or the sending devices to find out about our widow friend who picked somebody's pocket. And she's gonna look at Everett and go, "Don't worry, we'll get that back."
Is it really picking your pocket if you've been knocked out, stuffed into a painting, and that would have blown up the world if it was in there with you?
It sounds like the
Yes.
best pocket picking I've ever heard of.
Regardless,
you can't win them all, I suppose.
we'll have
By
to
the
deal
way,
with that.
Small side note, you have something to deal with as well. My sister that's missing is actually in the painting that I was stuffed into, and that's a problem for another day. But please know that it has not been forgotten.
Are we fighting about something that doesn't get us out of the city right now?
Look,
Can we
fine,
maybe-
whatever. But tabled for later. I didn't do it, that's all that matters.
So are there dragonelles and shit in the sky more so now because everything is like taking flight? So
Yeah,
it's not
everyone's
on the
panicking.
ground?
I
They're trying
mean,
to leave.
yeah, everyone's panicking. There's people on the ground floor too because they've jumped off of the plateaus or they ran off of the districts into the ravines. Like there are people down there. There's just not as much.
Okay.
I would say if you would like to give me a stratagem roll of some form, like either intellect or history, I think is what you use for wartime. I think that's what you use.
Any way I could swing a survival or a perception?
Not perception. This is knowledge based. Trying to think of stuff. Survival would be once you're gliding your way through. This is more about tactical awareness. Becklin, if you got anything that would work for it.
No, unfortunately.
All right. Well, it sounds like.
All right, I'll roll a history then.
Does anyone else have history here in the group?
I believe I do.
I will say one can aid the other. Makes sense for this.
I have a +7 to history.
I have a +5.
So you're aiding
I have a
her. So
plus
give me a
8.
roll.
Leon's got an 8.
Well, then do you
Declan
want
will
me
aid
to...
Weehan.
Okay, cool. That'll work.
Okay, cool. Double aid.
No, you can't double aid. You can only one aid.
No,
No,
I
I'm
have
aiding
Drew's aid.
Weehan.
Yeah, Kelly has yours.
Gotcha. I was like, this isn't Voltron, motherfuckers.
This isn't Ogre Force.
25.
This is Ogre Force.
Good, because I got a 3 and an 8 for a 16.
So what's total highest? Who's got the highest?
25. Me.
25. So with everybody together, underneath is going to be the safest if you don't want to be seen. But I mean, if one large rock falls off the bottom of one of these and hits somebody, you're toast. We're talking like full-fledged 20th level fireball. Oof. Like you're taking like anywhere between 15 to 20 d6.
Okay.
So
But
here's...
if you make your save, this is going to have way less chance of encountering anyone.
Yeah.
And here's the most important part. Remember that the Knightacorn said underneath the bastion of Ttrpgfamily is a graveyard. If this thing is lifting off the ground,
Undead will be everywhere.
there's a chance that is where everything is they're looking for. But, Weehan, you did not find the person that you were all looking for in the tower.
I know. And I do not want a certain orb-wielding widow to get her hands anywhere near it.
And if the graveyard is underneath actually the bastion of Ttrpgfamily, because you were not 100% correct on your original roll, and I may have given you slight misinformation on the location.
Okay, yeah, let's
On purpose.
beeline it. Yeah, yep, thank you. Thank you, GM.
Underneath.
So we're sticking to the original plan. We'll take the ravine. Which honestly, if something does fall that is large enough, the ravine might actually help us because it might actually.
Only one way to
Land
find
above it.
out.
Only one way to find out.
All right. So,
It's a finale. What else are we gonna do?
die.
We
So,
all get crushed by a
we have
rock.
2
The
movies
end.
left, people. We have 2 movies left. So I'm going to draw the next district you guys are going through. This
We'll
is
all be
its
playing
own.
NPCs.
Oops, wrong thing. I want green to make it easy. This section here is the area that is currently leaving with the threshold of heavens. And that's kind of pulled up around it. So when you go through here, it's already lifted off. The next area is this one here. Let me zoom out a little bit. Like so, right? And then the next one you would have to pass through is this section here. Through this ravine. So you're going to be going under the threshold of heavens. That's going to be a check. And then you're going to be going through the next area here. And then the bastion is this section here. And those are kind of like the only areas you're going to be worrying about. So we got 2 more checks we need to make going through. So what I'm going to ask the group is, are we being stealthy? Are we running? Are we trying to do this as fast as possible? Are we summoning dragons and flying low? Are we using magic to jump distances? Because it is pretty far.
I think that as fast as possible would be Wehan's vote.
So you guys are currently moved through and in this section. And I will move this over to the side for now.
Yeah, I agree. Although the last time we tried to use the confusion instead of stealth, it was rough.
So you're talking 2,200 feet, give or take.
We may need to just toss stealth out the window.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
think
think
so.
speed is the way that we go.
So if we're doing speed, it is athletics or acrobatics, your choice. If you're on a mount, you can use your survival for it. If you have a spell to bypass it, you can use that for this check. I need the audience to give me a D8 again, just in case something goes poorly.
When you say survival, do you mean handle animal?
Handle animal,
Mount.
sorry. Handle animal, I apologize. Are you riding your mount then?
Oh, there's survival and animal handling.
I know, I
think
meant
they're the
handle
same for me, at
animal
least.
for
Yeah,
mount.
he meant handle
Okay.
animal.
Todd,
no,
what were you
'cause
gonna-
we're
What were you going to ask,
Go
Todd?
ahead.
If we are abandoning discretion, I could remove this veil of wished for energy and
That's without trace.
have at least 3 of us fly, and that would make us move twice as fast as we're currently moving. But
Well, that would put the 3 of
it's only
you
for a short time.
flying, and I can just ride Chrysis. I'll probably actually blend in a little bit better.
Is there a limit to how often I can summon? Or no?
It's once per week for the mounts.
Okay.
Do you know how long it lasts?
It's until it's dismissed or until it dies or...
Okay.
It's more like a familiar. It's out until it dies or goes away, but you can't do it again for a week.
Got it.
Because I mean, I don't care to fly either.
Sorry, Mallory.
What is the
What do you mean?
Question.
Sorry, I can still use it.
I'm
you said
reading.
until it's
I'm
dismissed.
reading I'm just reading the chat, girl.
Oh God, what's somebody saying?
No, start
Oh,
through.
that's okay, Sir Drew. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine.
what is the flight speed again for the mounts?
60.
It's
sorry.
60?
Oh, for
No,
the.
I don't know.
Yeah, the Dragon L is 60. I'm not sure what the unicorn is.
Okay.
Well, I have I have Kelly's stuff. I'm not worried about hers.
Oh yeah, my
The
nightmare.
silver dragons fly 80.
Yeah, Summer Dragons. Are
Okay.
And the unicorn is
the Nighticorn is
90 between the two
Yeah.
of them together.
yeah.
Give 3 people magical flight, but it would only move at 60.
Still faster, and you're not summoning mounts then.
Yeah.
Well,
That's fine.
Wehan is going to take out a deck of just long black cards, and she is going to throw one onto the ground. And once it hits the ground, that scroll disintegrates as she summons a phantom steed with a 100-foot.
Oh, fast
Movement?
as fuck, yo. Okay, so you have Phantom Steed, so you're fast. Are you gonna give people flight? What are the? So you're flying. Are you? So you got a Phantom Steed of 100. Hagen, I'm assuming you can summon a Phantom Steed still, right?
Yep.
And that's 100. So that's 2 people at 100. We have one with flight, which is gonna bypass difficult terrain for you, so you will not be at disadvantage during this if you're using your flying mounts. So that'll give you 60 movement. You said. Obviously, Becklin has 90. That brings us back to Everin. Everin, how are you traveling? You gonna ride on the back of one of the Phantom Steeds?
Yeah.
Which person?
Oh no, why are you
I
smiling?
don't like how you asked that to me. I don't like how you asked that. Who all
Still
has
a
one
question. I
again?
don't care if you like it. It's
Just
still a
Todd
question.
and- Who all has one again?
The Phantom Steeds
Just-
are is
Wehan
Hagen and
Wehan
Wehan.
and Hagen.
The flying ones can't carry 2.
Hagen.
Okay, I kind of figured that's what you would do. So it's Hagen plus Everin in that one, and then that's at 100. We have Wehan at 100. We have Becklin at 90. And then we have Terran. Did you said 60?
Yep.
But the last two are flies, so you will not have difficult terrain. Everybody else has disadvantage on the rolls for navigating. For disadvantage on rolls for navigation, I would say that it would be handle animal. I think, is that how Phantom Steed works still? Correct? To use it?
It's as a riding horse.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yep, okay.
Does it actually touch
I decide
the
its
ground, though?
appearance.
Like, can yours
It's a
fly?
It doesn't matter that a brute. No, they can't fly.
No.
Yeah.
Pathfinder version can fly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking
Correct.
Wrong game, but soon.
of. Soon.
Soon.
Soon trademark.
Soon.
TM.
Especially with the new book out.
I
Todd
mean,
is so
it's
excited for the new
a-
book.
If
It
we
is a
didn't already have
spell,
our characters
so-
that ran through the Darkest House, I would play a Kineticist. Hands down.
Oh,
I have a way around that.
called character
I
death.
have a backup.
Going back into the house.
It's called going back into the house.
Ooh.
So,
Wonder.
so with that, I need the two people at 100 with the Phantom Steeds to give me your handle animals at disadvantage.
Okay.
Would you like
would it be
stream
handle
cards?
animal or would it be a spell?
Nope, it's handle
check?
animal. I just looked it up. We just had this conversation.
Okay.
You get a Phantom Steed, but this is to make sure that as things are falling and things are going bad, that I know.
Oh, I see. For navigation, as
Uh-huh,
opposed to
yeah.
making sure that the spell is maintained.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Would you like? What is handle animal under charisma?
No.
Wisdom.
I don't think we have wisdom cards, but we have +2 roll cards. So
Yeah, I dumped a whole bunch. I'll
yeah.
dump some more.
So well, let's go through the list. Let's end with Weehan because that looks like it's gonna be great. Hagen, do you want +2 to the roll, or are you comfortable with your roll at disadvantage?
At disadvantage, let me just actually roll it. Oh, they're both the same number. They're both shit. So I'll take any bonus.
Do you want bonus? Do you want to use a bond ideal or flaw to re-roll, or would you like inspiration for damage for re-roll?
I'll use a bond ideal or flaw. Let's see. I've got.
Oh, I forgot. You have somebody with you. Are you
Yeah,
trained
so
in
can
handle
I
animal?
grant- I am not, but I have a +5.
If you're not
that's helpful.
proficient, can't help.
Okay, that's fair.
So what would you like then? Inspiration or bond ideal or flaw?
Bond ideal or flaw.
Okay.
I have the best way to get me to do something is to tell me I can't do it. Like, this horse better not tell me that I can't handle it. You know what I mean?
Listen up,
Because
horse.
I'm going to ride this horse. You are a construct of my mystical power. You will go
I
where
have
I
no
want you to
wish
go.
to fight you.
Okay. All right, I'm
Nah.
with you.
Tom Cruise from far and away. Just
I'm
checking
with
the
you.
horse.
All right. What's your new roll?
Much better. 19.
19. Do you still want the +4? All
Yeah, might as well.
right, done.
Why not? Burn those
As
cards.
you ride through, and you ride alongside, as you see your area behind you start to finally raise up above as you guys find a way down into the ravine, part of the threshold of the heavens falls off as a chunk that's about 1,000 foot wide. That's what the 2 was for, and starts to plummet down into your section as it's drifting towards the path of memories. You ride underneath it as it hits, boom, and it starts to fall down in the ravine. You ride through. That will take us to Becklin. Becklin, what did you get for your roll?
I got a 23 athletics.
Well, we're not running on foot. You don't have to make the athletics roll. We're not on foot. That was if everybody was running by foot. You would
okay,
use handle animal, or you can just let your mount do it.
All this.
The mount would roll its athletics check.
Can I aid?
Yeah, I would let you aid that for sure. I know you're trained in it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will take my 19 on the die. As it goes and as it falls, it phases, goes through it, and comes back out ethereal on the other side. The stream of the blue and red. As it goes to Terran on his new dragon Nell mount, what did you get?
20.
That's good. You don't even need cards for that. You fly through and turn sideways, making your way through. As it hits and starts to fall, Weehan, not used to being on a mount, used to having wings and a bird form. Weehan, what did you roll?
So here's the thing about that. Is I have this like ancient text that holds terrible secrets and must not fall into the wrong hands, and I think it might be falling into the wrong hands as we speak. right now.
You
So
find ideal
I
with
would
flaw?
like
I see
to,
that bullshit. I see, I see.
yes.
I see you and I raise you, and I think that is a good reason to use it.
Okay, come on. And I finally found my dice. So
What, have you been making up numbers all night?
no, oh, god damn it. That is the same thing that I rolled before for a total of 6.
Absolutely useless. That is so upsetting.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Pause. I was expecting everyone to make it through this section. I'm gonna let the audience roll this.
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
This is how Wehan goes down.
This how
I
Wehan
mean-
dies? Like, yo, not expecting
Leon survived so much too.
so much
Leon
to
survived
get
so
this
much.
far. Wehan, I gotta make sure I have a 10d6 damage button in here. So give me 1 second.
Okay.
Do we have a 10d6 in here? Let's just put a 6 in. We do not. I will grab this. Okay, I'm going to make a 10d6 for everybody here. We're going to do a new command. We're going to do 10d6, so that'd be 1 to 60, correct? 60. This is going to be 10d6. I'm going to put no timer on this thing because you know how this works. 0 global timer. All right, can I have the audience do exclamation point 10d6? As it hits and debris starts to fall, part of a house comes through a hole. As she's doing her best to dodge through the ravine that is getting filled with part of the threshold of the heavens. Let's see what the audience gives you for damage. Exclamation
10d6.
point
They're gonna roll.
10d6.
They're gonna roll 13.
I mean, they could roll really. You might get lucky, Wehan. You might
might
not.
get lucky.
You might not die from this. As the group goes through and looking back behind you, and you see the dust and debris, you do not see Wehan come out yet. No, Star Drew.
51.
Oh!
How many points did you say you got rehealed, girl?
You were up to 59 and then you took
59.
something. What was it after that?
47. Wehan's down.
Now, when that happens, I have a question for you. How many hit points do the mounts have? Do they take damage, Todd? Do you know, for Phantom Steeds?
It can, yes. It's the same
As
stats
a
as a
riding
riding horse, so that is going to be
And that's right here.
12.
Hit
13.
points 13.
Boom! Just dead. You get ejected off into the debris as it crumbles down. Wehan does not come out. Wehan,
I have a very important question, Eric.
I mean, look, I believe your question is probably very important. I guess.
Nay. Fuck, I'm dead.
Who initiative? Which one goes down first? The steed or Wehan?
That's a good question. I mean, I'll say do you want to be evens or odds?
Evens.
4. You go down first.
I thought it was going to be that I win. Okay. Damn.
All
Damn,
right.
damn.
As Wehan, everything goes dark for a moment. You feel a really cold hand around your ankle. In the dust and debris, barely able to breathe. I would like you to make your first death save live.
Okay.
And let me know what you get.
I'm going to message it to you, or do you want me to tell?
Oh, no, you can just tell everybody.
That's a lucky 13, baby.
Okay, as you feel the grasp, you hear the call of your mother. I can save you, daughter. You don't need to die here. I have the book.
Is it my mother? Which mother?
I said it's a cold touch, not a warm embrace.
Oh, yes, okay. So it's my mother,
Yeah.
not my mother.
No, yeah, right. The tone will change. Yeah, 100%. That's the first one. I'm going to go back to the audience, and we're going to see, or not audience, but to the team. Team, what would you like to do when you see it collapse and Wehan doesn't come out? Do you keep riding her?
Did we
don't see
see her?
shit.
Like, no. Like when it came down, did we see her get engulfed
There
by
was
it, or
so
did we not
much
see her at
dust
all?
and debris as everyone was dodging through, as it hits and kind of settles and cracks and kind of fills that part of the ravine. You look back, Wehan's not there. You wouldn't be looking back while you're riding, dodging shit. That's not how piloting through fucking falling debris would work.
I don't know if there was a space where nothing was
No, it's I mean, it was 1,000-foot slab.
Can you?
Boom.
I talked to
Nightcorn?
the Nightcorn. I'm like, can you call out to her, see if she's okay?
I don't hear anything from her.
You think we can phase through that rock to try and get her?
We could risk it. If we're wrong, we get shunted, and it will not feel good. Is she worth it?
She has done a lot for Kalaman, even though I don't necessarily agree with some of what...
I mean, she was going to fix your arms.
Right, but, you know, that was kind of sketch.
Yeah, it's a little sketch.
It's a little sketch. So, you know...
I mean, look, Celira turned out perfect.
Becklin, I picked some stuff for her, so...
If you want to do that, I would give you disadvantage for perception. If you let the horse aid you going through the Nightcorn, you can give me a perception looking through the debris. It is not an easy check. If you want to go ethereal and dive in, I'm fine with that.
All right. We'll try it. Just because, like I said, Becklin isn't necessarily Weehan's biggest fan, but she has done a lot for Kalaman and did aid in trying to stabilize things and did deliver the lance. So, to me.
All right, I'm not opposed.
Okay, that's not bad. I got 24.
All right, you fly in ethereal and you find her trapped underneath a wall of a building. Has hit her right below the ribs. She's bleeding out profusely. On the other side of the wall, you see this spectral hand grasping her ankle. She's failed one save. On arrival, I need her to make her second save.
Wait, that was a fail?
A 13 was a failure?
Sure fucking was.
What?
Absolutely not.
Why are the death saves? Okay.
There's a reason it's touching you.
Your mother just wants you to come home.
She might want me to come home, but I cannot forget nor forgive the harm that has been dealt to my loved ones.
I mean, it's probably her fault. I will not lie. I know what she is. It is 100% her fault.
Ah, that is a natural 20. That is a little jackalope face on the die there. Baby.
So, you come up with one wound. You come to, the cold grasp lets go. You can see her take a deep breath.
Weehan, we got to get you out of here. And I'm going to try and push the rock off of her.
There's an area in here that you could phase out. You'd be underneath it, like if you dismount.
Right.
But, I mean, you guys cannot lift the stone. You can maybe lift the wall. Between you and the unicorn, it would be a disadvantage, but the Nightcorn can assist you with using the lance and kind of prying, and you could do a regular roll for it. It is not going to be easy. Well, she got a 13 star Drew, and it is unfortunately a 14 with the hand that was touching her.
No, it's okay. I am going to release another one of the cards, and as it hits me in the chest, I will transform into a misty cloud.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Gaseous form?
Yeah.
All right, gaseous form will get you out of here. That means you don't have to dematerialize with the Nightcorn, because the Nightcorn can be talking to her, because it can cross planes with its telepathy. You would head back. Weehan would show up mountless, wounded, severely beaten. I'm going to ask the most important question. Let's see if there's any heal cards left. Would you like to use a deific heal from Serving Hands to get 100 hit points back?
Yes, please.
Okay. So take 100 hit points back. You are now healed back up with a deep breath. You see all of her wounds start to stitch back up. Yes, give her water. Start to stitch back up as we get ready to move into the next part. My question would be, Weehan, what are you going to ride now?
I'm going to
Or you can turn into a bird it?
bird it up.
So you're bird at 60, right?
If they will let me, I would like to perch on Becklin's shoulder
she goes ethereal. It would not take you with her.
No? Damn, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that, but
Can I perch on? Is there anybody for perching nearby?
You can perch on Terran.
Okay,
Yeah,
if Terran's there, yeah, I'll perch on Terran.
Okay, so you perch on Terran. It takes us into the next area as you guys are going through. I'm going to move everybody on the map to the next section as you dodge death here. I told you there was a chance that shit was not going to go well here. I'm going to ask, which way do you want to go? Do you want to cross this gap that I do not have marked? Or do you want to go through this area here into the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily?
That area there is where they're looking for us.
This is.
Yeah.
You just went underneath the army as the areas are kind of falling apart. Because like I said, that threshold is pulling away. Mm-hmm. So it means it's kind of dividing and falling.
Cool. Cool.
Cool. What could go wrong? Cool. Give her water star, Drew says.
This isn't wow. It's not going to help her as a mage. Wow. I feel like the fact that it's not marked is probably bad.
Is it?
I mean, it's the straightest line. Going through, we would be flying, we'd be heading there. I say go straight ahead. I'd cross through that unopened, or that unmarked area.
Hey, there aren't any buildings there to fall on us.
that we know
Don't
of.
say that out loud. What is wrong with you, rookie?
You are right. There's nothing.
This is like the 6th season.
Yeah, have you not learned yet? That's what Drew's asking you right now. Have you not learned yet?
I
Damn it.
Damn it,
another
rookie.
beverage.
I need another
Okay.
beverage.
There better not be a safe passage through there.
Are you telling them to wish for something?
Oh, look,
No, I'm
new
just
merch.
saying, like,
Frankhouse
using
Dilemma
reverse
stickers.
psychology.
I put that on purpose.
Nice, very nice.
If you are going to make your way through the empty area, I need to know if anyone has a passive perception of 18 or higher.
Yes.
Wow.
I do not.
Okay.
I
I'm
do.
Too short.
The ground here, as you walk into it, the soil is different. It is black with this slight, like, sparks. Once in a while, the corner of your eye, you see little purple flames, like, just appear.
We're not walking. We're
pieces.
flying.
No. You're flying.
Yeah, phantom seeds don't fly.
They are walking. You're
I'm
flying.
flying.
Becklin's flying.
Yep.
And you see the sparks. You know, and you've heard that those little tiny pieces of fire that you're seeing are remnants of the cataclysmic flame.
Uh-huh.
Last time you all saw cataclysmic flame, undead showed up with stone skeletons, and Darrent's mouth was lit ablaze, and nothing went well. Nothing went well.
Is this like a...
Is it what?
In
never
bird
mind.
form,
not gonna say
Weehan
anything.
is going to turn to Terran and just go, Everin can handle undead.
Are you? I'm assuming you guys are kind of like stopping at the exit here to get out.
Yeah, I would obviously relate to Hagen what is happening, because even though Hagen can't see it, I'm directly behind him and I can see
You saw
all
it. You
this,
can
and
point it
I-
out to the group. Well, after you've seen it, you can easily say, "Look here," and point it out.
Yeah. Don't touch the flames.
and remind them that this was inside of Darrett.
Sure. And Darrent, yeah, it was. Yeah, the cataclysmic flames are what were stolen from the depths of Capwn in the crypts.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, hey, remember how we haven't seen Darrett in a minute?
You haven't seen
Remember
Darrent at all?
when 1,000 undead popped up in the middle of the castle and I had to try to kill like 20 of them at once with turn undead?
Yeah, I remember all those.
We're
things.
maybe gonna walk back into that.
It wasn't Darren's fault.
I don't think it's Darren's fault. I just think that Everin doesn't trust Darren because she saw purple flame in his mouth and has since told him absolutely nothing for a good reason.
You do have far gabs. You could talk to the rest of the team if you want to know what's going on in other places. Unfortunately, one of those far gabs is with Monday. I guess Kelly could answer. And then the other one, and then technically speaking, Adriel can answer.
Yes.
And the other one,
Adam was also in chat.
yeah,
Adam's in chat. Adam, are you still here?
If Adam's still here, he can answer you. Then the other one is with Darrent at the front lines. They did leave the gate because, well, they were going to summon Slod, and that happened inside.
Oops, all slod.
302.
Two.
Very specific number. Are you moving forward through this area? Or are you going to go out and around? Yep, he's still here.
Yep, Adam's still here.
Feel free to text with him if you would like. In chat, he can answer on the far gap. As long as they're not
Who
in
would
combat.
like to?
The fight did not go too poorly. They one, what, two shot both big bads? Yeah, two shot.
Yes.
This is like a cross between the fire swamp and a fucking coal fire.
Yes,
And a mine.
that is exactly what it looks like as a coal fire. Which is super fucking dangerous. So if you disturb a coal fire, it just ignites. And it just could blaze the whole area.
Then maybe let's not go through it.
You can try to find a safe path. Or you gotta go up and around. That means you gotta backtrack and find a way onto one of the floating areas. Because some of you aren't flying. You decided to go ground. So. I'm alive. That's all he says.
I'm alive.
Kendra's like, yep, I'm alive.
That is not.
Any idea
Not
about
an
the ground
answer.
spouting purple flame? I'm alive.
They have not.
Alive.
They have not seen the grounds. They've actually been up on the plateau the whole time. They didn't go down here.
Wait, so who is at the gate? Darrent was at the gate?
Darrent is at the gate.
It's at the gate.
You common Darrent.
Yeah.
All right. Common Darrent. Darrent answers, and he's really quiet. Yeah, this is Darrent. You cannot be loud. Keep it quiet.
Darrent, it's Terran. Any idea? Are there signs at the threshold? Any signs of soft? Is there? We're looking. There's purple flame.
I'm outside the
Spouting
wall.
from the
I'm
ground.
outside the plateau. I'm with the army. We're getting ready to raid when the gate gets dropped. But we hear chaos inside. What is going on? No one has responded to us.
The city is lifting up off the ground. There's I don't even know where to begin.
You
still
don't know
outside
where to
the gate.
begin. Shouldn't you be leaving then?
No, we're heading to the bastion
Why?
to raise it.
Rumor is from some of our scouts that the city is floating. And
Yes.
I'm with our men. We're safe. We did not end up having to fight. There is a group of Slod that have climbed over the wall and are attacking all of the soldiers outside the gate. We're afraid we're going to have to
soldiers?
fight them if they keep going.
I see.
Not us, them.
Okay. Did we know, Eric? Because there was talk of a dragon that took off.
There was.
And
You
was heading
did.
towards
You
the gate.
did see it. Yeah, you did see it take off. There is a dragon, a bone dragon with a black knight on top with a purple flame-like torch. They crawled up the bastion of Ttrpgfamily and took off and flew south. You would have seen it from the rise when you were coming in.
Any sign of the bone dragon with the mount?
Yes, we did. It flew south. We were told by the ships that it is heading south towards Kalaman. We are talking about retreating back to the city, but we have to get to the boats to do that. That's a day or so away. How are you and the rest of the people?
Surviving so far.
We haven't heard from the council in a few hours.
All right, we're going to figure this out. Talk soon. Stay safe.
You too. As the comm cuts out, you hear Tatiana come on the call. Hello? Hello? Is everybody okay in there? And she's yelling.
Of course she is.
Hello?
Yeah, Tatiana.
Oh, thank God. Someone answered. Oh, thank the heavens. Hey,
Where are you?
I'm inside the plateau.
The plateau?
Yeah. I'm inside. I found a crack small enough for me to passage through. I'm with a person in a red robe and a skull mask. Very scary at first, but quite nice now that I've talked to her for a while.
Of course she did. That's what Kelly says. Becklin has
Good to
no
know.
idea.
She says that you're all in danger and should get the fuck out of there.
Amazing.
We are heading to the Bastion.
That's where she said not to go.
Well,
The cataclysmic flames are all around the temple. Now that place is lifted off the ground. You can't see it underneath the debris and all the shade and shelter, and that thing's like 100 foot off the ground. Well, they say not to go there. There's this purple flame all over. She says it's a cataclysmic flame. I don't know what that is. It sounds bad. And then something about she scried a woman just cutting swaths through an army.
That sounds right as he looks over at Everin.
I mean, total decimation. She said, whatever you do, do not go southwest of where the threshold of the heavens were. She is not stopping for anyone, whoever this person is.
Everyone's just kind of like with her mace in her hands, being like, I just need to be close enough to use this, and then I can have it back.
I would recommend leaving. If you head east, there is a ramp up and out along the plateau. You can come out here through the, what did you say it was called? The Path of Memories.
You can do whatever you want. I came here to do a job, and that was, one of them was going after Ispin's widow.
It's pretty dangerous down there. I can't hear
Think
you too
that's
well. You're
who-
being awfully quiet. She's
I
just...
think that's who that is, Becklin.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. If you want to leave, but we have something we need to do. So either we're all going to the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily, or you can go wherever, and I will try and pick up the chase again.
No, we're going to the Bastion. All right.
Well, there's also a large contingent of people moving from the southeast of the Bastion to Ttrpgfamily. Apparently part of the land have fallen off, covered in purple flames.
Okay.
Yes,
They seem organized.
right. Thank you for the information. Get out safe.
I'm safe. I can see everything from here. You should leave. You're gonna die in there. And I'll be honest with you, you should not want to be in there and die, because it's not worth dying for something you can't stop. Is that what you told me to say? Yeah, it's not worth dying for something you can't stop. She said, don't be dumb like the other group who was here. They apparently made their way into the threshold of heavens, and we have not seen them. We think they're all dead. Also, they haven't answered my lovely device.
Might have been damaged. Have faith.
You believe that? and you hang up on her. She's like, hello? Hello? And there's no response.
That's probably why
All right.
Monday's not responding. They're just like, we are
Exactly why
tired.
she's not
Click.
Tired of your shit.
I had you guys roll a couple times for passive or for perception on him, and you never heard the gab go off when she called, so I just bypassed it.
That's amazing.
So
Well,
good.
if we from where we are looking at the on the map, Eric, can we skirt around this area and use the bridge?
You have to backtrack and like there's some areas because the debris is floating. Even some of the parts that fall, something is keeping some things aloft. You could find a course back up. It's just going to require an extra check. If you want to go up and around on the top of that thing that's kind of floating down. Or
Well-
you can go underneath and just see what the purple flame brings.
How short of a distance are we talking if we go straight ahead?
Much shorter than going up and around. One check versus two. And I'll put it in mechanic terms. One chance to have somebody die instead of two.
All right.
And when you put it that way, it feels like
I mean, that's the best way to put it, right? feel like that's a
I mean, it
fair.
is, but again, compared to what Allie just rolled, I feel like having
not my
one
fault she
shot
rolled
versus
poorly.
And like,
That's not my
is
fault.
what if it's
is better for everybody.
Is it 2 DC 10 checks or 1 DC 35 check? Like it.
Look, I'm not telling you that. That's dumb.
Yeah. Yeah.
And nothing has been a DC 35 check. Calm
I'm
down.
speaking in
yes.
I'm speaking in
This isn't
hyperbole.
PF2.
This is all theoretical.
This isn't PF2.
This isn't PF2. The highest I've done so far in the game is a 28. There's been 130 in the game for knowledge that nobody would have. And it says in the book, this is a knowledge check 30 because no one can make it. So, plans. Going under?
Weehan in bird form, still perched on Terran, goes, I suppose I'm a passenger in all of this.
I mean,
Well, flying, we're not. Hagen, what do you think?
We're being told to avoid it at all costs. I think we should just head there immediately.
Well, no. I meant about. Of course, we're still going. He smiles.
Oh my
I'm
God.
talking about should we go through the flame, or the possibility of it, or seek a easier route for you and Everett?
We could go through the flame. Zolorok could protect us for a short time.
I mean,
It's actual fire.
the song is not through the sky and the debris, it's through the fire and flames. Let's go.
sure. Yeah, that's that is not wrong.
All right. Go forward.
All right, as we go
Flying
forward,
through.
anybody who is on something that touches ground, I need a handle animal roll.
Okay.
No disadvantage because it's a flat surface. Anyone who's flying, I need a handle animal roll with advantage.
I'm gonna use a +2 card.
Weehan, or not Weehan, but Becklin, you can just have your animal do it, or it can aid you. You want to use a +2? How many do you want? You can have 2 now. Remember.
Oh, I
I'll,
can. That's fair.
I'll have them aid me, I guess, if it's
Sure.
for.
Okay, they'll aid you then. So you have advantage anyway, so there's really no. It doesn't double stack. So +2 to rolls. Let me get
got-
you 1 from Kyle and 1 from KJ.
I'm going to take damage for inspiration.
All
got
right,
25.
2d6 from the audience. You're good.
Okay. Man,
Damage
the
for
Night Court and I have
inspiration.
really
Hey.
just been getting our shit together.
Drew, you can spend 2 of these cards if you'd like to have a backup inspiration ready to go.
No, one's fine.
Okay. 2d6 from the audience.
Yeah, no, we'll just do one.
Oh, you're going to take it twice. You take 4d6, but...
Yeah, no. Oh, God, no. Yeah, one's fine.
All right, so give me your reroll. While they're rolling your 2d6 damage. What'd you get with your reroll?
That is much better.
Okay.
Okay,
7 points. That's not that bad. Hagen, what did you get for being on the ground with disadvantage?
17.
Okay, you're good. Weehan, what'd you get with Taryn? Taryn, what'd you get with your reroll?
17.
Oh, you don't. You're
23.
you're riding. You're fine.
Oh.
23.
23. You're good, and you're flying, so yours is much better. Then, what do we got, Becklin? Since you're flying.
I got the 25.
Okay, and then what do you got, Mallory? Oh, you're riding with Hagen, aren't you?
I did actually. So those 2 cards that you just used, I didn't actually need because in my
We'll just-
brain I needed to.
We'll
roll.
just add him to his roll. Problem solved.
Yep, perfect.
So, what is your total roll at the +4, Hagen?
21.
21.
Okay. As you ride through, gouts of flame shoot out, and when they do, you see hands come out and literally grip the fire and pull it back into the ground. When you're riding by, the ground is harder than you expected it to be here. Almost like it's like volcanic glass. It has a purple sheen over top of it as the group rides underneath the bastion of Ttrpgfamily. On the bottom side of this big, huge building, there are runes carved into some of the stone pieces that you can see. Everyone wouldn't even need to make any check. You know that the gods that are on the side are all of the evil deities of Kryn. And they are like etched into the foundation stones of this thing that is rising above. While it is rising, this is the only area that does not seem to be falling. Is purple flame is licking along the bottom of it. Below where it pulled out, as you get to the hole in the ground, there is a pit of bones with skeletons that are ablaze, putting something back together.
Oh.
The skeletal, undead-looking creatures look like this. They're all wearing burned-up Knights of Solamnia armor. Their hair is ablaze, and they are piecing together some form of a large creature. At first, it seems like one. And when you get to the ledge and look down, you can see they're putting together numerous of these beasts. Audience, I need a D4 roll for how many of them are already completed. Group, what do you want to do looking down in the hole? It's probably like I'd say 60 foot deep. It's kind of like a slope down, you know, as it pulled the earth out.
Okay, and there are corpses.
There are skeletal-like creatures with
Skeletal
purple
remains.
flames. Yep. Building something, and there's a lot. It's a graveyard of bones.
Okay, so I'm going to send you something, and let me know if I can use this or not.
I
Because
don't-
technically these are corpses.
I'm a little worried with what you're gonna send to me.
And if you read the effect, it's like it absolutely checks out for what it would be.
You can try. They would get a save.
Cool.
What do you want
Let's
to
do
cast
it.
it on? The
What's
big
that?
ones? Oh, you have to do it on the medium one.
I do, yes.
It's a medium though. If you read it.
5 smaller medium corpses.
So 5 mediums. There's probably
Yes.
40 down here building this things. It's not
Okay.
like there's just a couple.
How far
Yeah.
are we away from them?
About 60 foot down. It's a sloped ravine. You could even ride your horses in. Like it's a pretty gradual enough slope that you could ride horses down.
Wonderful.
And it's
I can
about,
three.
let me tell you how far across it is here. It is roughly the distance of the building. So about 400 foot across, roughly.
Okay,
It's a big pit.
I'm going to reach into my bag of bones
Okay.
and pull out a little wishbone that is actually gilded in gold. And Weon's going to chuck it in there, and I'm going to cast Detonate Corpses.
Nice.
What's my save?
Let's
That
do
is
some
going to
chain
be-
reactions, baby.
Oh, yeah. That's a DC 16.
None of them made it.
Wonderful. Cool. So now all the other creatures within a 15-foot cone of those must make a con save.
Cone? Mm-hmm. They blow in a cone fashion?
Yes, they do.
So do they like hit and then I guess they would blow into the. You want it to blow into the group then, right?
Yes.
Cast
Okay.
Claymore Corpse.
Yeah, Claymore
Yes.
Corpse is what it is. I'm gonna do them as groups because I'm using them as minion groups.
Okay.
One group made the save, the other did not.
Cool. And that is going to be four,
Give me
four.
percentiles, audience, please. D100.
22. Alrighty. So that's 22 points of damage for correct.
Well, give me percentiles.
Oh, wait. Do they have 50 hit points or fewer? And what did they say? Did they fail? What did they roll there?
It doesn't matter. They failed. I can read the spell. You just
Okay.
sent it to me.
Okay. So they did not fail by 5 or more.
No, one. The lowest roll was a 11.
That is
81.
5.
The roll was 11. That's not the stat bonus.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Nope, that's fair. You're right.
81. Thank you.
Okay. Buttes. So yeah, 22.
Between the two
for-
groups,
yeah.
81 of them explode in the Claymore minefield that you just made of popcorn, leaving 20 of them left around one of the large skeletal creatures. You see in the pile of bones 3 of these things they are building stand up out of the pile. You've gotten rid of most of the army that's down there with a spell, which, bravo to you. I was really expecting you to summon something here or do something. But I am going to move the other creatures onto the map for you. So give me 1 second. And I'm going to give you a description of them first, because I feel like that is probably the best thing I can do for this. Where are you at here? Okay. As the corpse of these 3 dragons begin to stand, this purple flame licks over their body. They're covered in what seems to be the remnants of not only their own bones, but built from the bones of others. Tombstones replace the hands and feet of the creatures, and their mouths are 2 monolithic slabs of stone. The teeth are nothing more than the gates that would make a graveyard. I need religion check from anyone who sees these that is trained in religion. Is proficient.
God, I would
Very
hope I am. If
metal.
I wasn't, that'd be upsetting.
You're like, fuck, this whole time I did not know what religion is.
A 23? Is that cool?
A 23, yes. You know they are graveyard graveyard dragons. You get 2 questions.
Are they like junkyard dogs?
Huh.
Oh
No.
my god.
They're like
They're
street
not,
sharks.
right?
I mean, that's the vibe when he says it like that, though. Is that
They
they're-
do, but they're not.
Extreme dinosaur.
You get 2 questions. What would you like to know? Basically, it's like stat questions. If you want to know like their attack, if you want to know a weakness, like you get 2 questions. What would you like? Adam just
Are
yelling
they
Michael
resistant
Jordan.
to anything?
Yes, they are resistant to necrotic, and I will even tell you they're immune to poison.
Okay.
That's for damage immunities.
This isn't like a question about them. This is just a question to you because my brain let go of the number. How many did you say they are?
3
There
of
are?
them. The
3
audience
of them,
rolled
okay.
3.
And then, do they have any resistance? Are they like susceptible to anything? Are they one of those creatures that it's like, hey, radiant damage does
Are
more
they
shit
weak?
than we would like? Yeah.
There is no weakness to them that you've ever studied. I will let you know that their worst saving throw is intellect
Okay.
in replacement for that. You do know they are a very vindictive undead, and they do not like the living.
Well, unfortunately, we can't help that one. I'll relay that to everyone. Like, just kind of shout it out as I see them as we're approaching.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. So, while you are relaying that information, Weehan has reached into her extra-dimensional casket of holding, basically, her bag of bones. And you see her kind of pull out an arm of one of her grafts.
Okay.
And you see her start to peel some of the skin off of it as it kind of like twitches a little bit.
Okay.
And once she has that done and you give us this information, she is going to walk over to you, and you see the skin start to ignite into black feathers, like little ash and feathers kind of flow out. And you all feel that like ash drifting around you as you gain the visage of the dead.
Okay. What does that do?
So, you infuse yourself and up to 4 creatures you touch with necromantic energy, taking on aspects of the undead. The targets gain immunity to poison damage and the poisoned condition for the duration of the spell, which is an 8-hour duration, and take on appearances similar to undead versions of themselves. Undead that encounter a creature under the effect of the spell must make an intelligence saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the undead mistakes the target for another undead creature. Typically, this means the undead will ignore the target, especially if it is a less intelligent one, such as a skeleton or a zombie, unless it is otherwise commanded.
Okay.
The response of more intelligent undead might depend on the conditions under which the encounter occurs, but if the target's presence would not be unusual, they too would likely ignore the target unless it acts suspiciously.
Okay.
Just
I'm not
be cool,
gonna.
guys.
I'm not gonna respond to that at all because that would give everything away. If there's anything against those rules, what does the group want to do? They're crawling out like they're making these things, and then you just explode a bunch of corpses, and they all got up, and they look towards the dead corpses and look up onto the rise. What does the group want to do?
So I look like an undead now?
We look like undead half dragons, to put that in perspective.
Half dragons if there's true seeing.
Like me and Todd, because now I can do that. Yay, being a half dragon.
Right,
do you wanna do?
fantastic. So what are we doing? I'm here to assist you for not going to chase down Ispin's ex-wife.
Well,
Whatever.
that is our target.
Then let's go to that.
With any luck, we can drop this thing back down on this pile of bone and shatter it once again.
Right now, this thing is about 81 feet above the ground. 80 to 90.
Well, now I'm just going to fit in more. So I'm riding a Dragonelle, and I look like undead. And I'm wearing armor.
As
So,
soon as it notices your dragon, they all fly towards you.
Oof.
because the dragon's living, it wasn't part of it.
I said they're vindictive
Well-
undead. I didn't say what they're vindictive against.
They might be jealous that there's a living Dragonelle, and they're like, man, I want to be living again.
With that,
Well, if that's the case,
I'm putting the initiative on the table.
Let's go.
As they start to fly towards Terran, can I go ahead and just cast Consecrated Armor?
No.
That's fine. I'll take it as my first action. Then I don't...
I'm adding
Actually,
you
I
all
might
a
not even
turn.
need it anymore. My armor class is good now.
Adding you in. I don't have your characters on here, so give me just a second. Because we are going to use this for the battle map. Because we're going to be flying around this area as shit's going on and fighting. So there's no reason for me to switch maps. I will drag you all, and I'm going to put you down over here, just so we can use you to track initiative turns and stuff like that. And then we will put the tokens over here that are needed. So if you could all drag yourselves and set yourselves over here in the lower left. Drag your
Should
tokens.
I just drag Adriel?
I'm going to use the nightmare for you, and I'm just going to put your initiative on the nightmare.
Okay.
It doesn't matter where you are right now. I just want you down here so we can do it. And then Wehan over here as well. So I can just do this. I'm going to add you all into the turn order. Let's see if it doesn't fuck up like yesterday.
Man, that was wild yesterday.
I kept deleting everyone's initiative. So, everyone, please roll me initiative. Technically speaking, Becklin is here, but she is not a retainer anymore. She's a full-fledged NPC. So she does not give a bonus to anyone's initiative. So don't add that in or anything along those lines. Let me pull up our nightmare and add our nightmare in here as well. Is he in? It is not. Becklin, what did you get on your roll? And I will add it into the nightmare for you.
I got an 18, which is not bad for me.
Okay. The nightmare provides aid to your initiative. Can you please roll a second roll?
Okay.
What did you get for you, Taryn? Okay, oh, you guys already got yours. Perfect. You guys
That's
can
still
select.
an 18.
All right, cool.
I got worse on the second
Hey,
roll.
that's
so.
fine. And then I need my biggie baddie. What is my bonus? All right. I got pretty little bone dice for the night show.
Nice.
Oh,
we looked at those together at Gen Con
We
last
did.
year, or a
We
very
did.
similar set.
those are the Dice Macabre from Q Workshop.
They
I
sure
backed that
are.
Kickstarter.
All right. I got a 21 for one of the dragons. And I have the other two that work together. The warhorse that's there, that's just the army that's there. The army members that are left. And then the other ones both have 18s. All right. Let me reorganize this for everybody. Now, I am not promising anyone survives this fight today. Your goal was to go upstairs. Your asses are below it. You came to the graveyard. I need another percentile, not percentile roll, sorry. I need a D6 roll from the audience, not percentile. It's a D6 for him. And then I need a second D6 for something else. letting you guys roll these. I will say what they are after the counters are up. All right. First up in the order is the Graveyard Dragon. I'm going to start with the first one. So, on the map, you guys are all in the ravine. I'm going to put a... You can see the hole. You know where the marker is. Like, basically, anything underneath the square, just assume that's the pit. Okay? Everything else is just that barren land of dirt. Which means, riding here... Every round you do something, you are also going to be making your roll. Now that we're in combat, everyone's rolls are disadvantaged if you are near the ground for the combat. And that's within the geyser amount. The geysers can shoot 30 foot of flame. If you're above 30 foot, regular roll for flight. If you're on the ground, disadvantage for all the combat. Everyone's going to be rolling at the top of every round. All right. So we got a 5 for the first one. What was the second D6? We're starting with my dragon. I'm assuming you're all around this character roughly here. Measurements, just so you know, space is real. You can't move very far in this, right? It's some distance. Keep that in mind when you're moving, because the distance is correct for this. I have you as larger tokens just for general placement. But don't, like, you think you're going to shoot 328 foot. Good luck. You're either going down into the ravine or you're not. Or you're going to get on your mounted combat and do mounted combat stuff. So keep that in mind when it gets your turn. You know how you're going to bypass this part. I am going to be flying up the hill, my first action with this guy. Let me grab my token for him to fly. I am going to move. They move at 100. I'm just going to fly up the hill. I'm going to fly up the hill. I'm going to spend Takesis points to be able to take an action. Also, don't forget we have extra attacks and actions if you have to move all your stuff. I am going to breathe on... Even or odd for who's holding the lance. No, actually, no. There's a dragon here. I'm going to breathe on the dragon because they are vindictive towards dragons, specifically. I'm going to breathe on Terran. Terran, as it flies up out of the ravine, spreads these wings. As its maw opens, you can hear the metal scrape against one another. They have an intimidating appearance. Are you immune to fear?
No.
I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please. To start this off.
14 plus 8 is 22.
22? All right, you're good. You're not scared by this thing when it flies up, which is good, because their fear actually does damage. You can tell they have that purple flame over them. It's red on that, but they have purple flame over top of them. I am going to use the breath weapon. As it breathes, you see crackling lightning, poison, and fire shoot from this creature's mouth as it is made from different dragons. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw for half, and also to avoid the secondary effect.
So this is at me, not at my mount.
It's at you and the mount. It's going to cover the whole thing. It's
you said it was attacking... It was breathing at the dragon, right?
Yeah, but it's an AO. It's going to hit both of you. There's no way around that. It's literally a 30-foot wide cone. And it is 120 foot long. As a cone. So, you're in a mounted combat situation. I believe you can use your mounts. Isn't that? You can use the mount save, or it can take damage for you, or something spicy like that. In mounted combat.
There's a bunch of stuff that we can do, actually. Its dex save is higher than mine, but
you would think I was out of coffee, but I am not.
Let's see how this goes.
I'm out of coffee.
I know you're out of coffee.
I'm out of Appalachian sipping cream.
I have that downstairs, but I forgot to bring something. I'm saving mine for Atlantia Season 2, or Campaign 2. So what would you like to do, Drew? You gotta make me a dexterity saving throw. I'm pretty sure you just have to make it for you and the mount, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think there's a way around it.
So I have So I have mounted combat. If your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, it instead takes no damage if it succeeds.
Okay. Roll.
So,
What was my action cost?
we're gonna use 2 cards
What would you like?
for
Plus to roll?
plus 4. Yeah, plus to roll.
Okay, I will get roll cards for you. Roll card. We have one from Kyle, and we have one from... I'll just use dexterity, actually. Oh, no, it's a save. You can't do that. One from Kyle and one from Kyle Ruba. I don't know. Those must be the same person? Kyle and Kyle Ruba? Those are 2 different cards, but thank you. What you got?
15.
Okay. Unfortunately, you made your save, and you only take half damage.
So it takes no damage then.
It takes no damage. What about you?
So with the mounted combat, I can make you can force a target attacked at your mount to target you instead.
That's not what this was.
Hang on.
Pretty sure you still have to make the roll.
You still have to make your save, but I think because of what Wehan cast, any poison damage you take will be
Yep.
Yeah.
Nullified.
Yeah,
but no, I'm not sure where it went. There's a for mounted combat normally, like you can have the mount take you can basically switch to target one or the other.
Not for AoE spells, you can. You can do that for attacks in single targets. AoE, you still have to roll. That's why it's a AoE. If it was me hitting you with a arrow or a spell, you can switch, or attacking you, you can switch, but you can't do that if it's AoE. Because it covers a fucking expanse. So you're just getting clipped on the way up. You fail to save, but your mount got out. So you need to make me your save.
Okay.
If you find something different in between, great. We'll fix it from here forward. But for now, I'm pretty fucking sure you got to make your roll.
Okay. I know what I was thinking of. Okay, so that's a 16 for myself.
Half for you as well.
And I interpose my shield, and it splits and doesn't hit me because of Shield Master.
Are you fucking so if
effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, you can use your reaction to take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw.
So fire, acid, and electricity bounces off of it as the first one does it. The other 2 fly, but they don't come in. They fly up and around here. And this one is going to fly up and around to here, roughly within that 200 foot. Just so they are going to be right now within 100 foot of the party on each side as they're going around to flank. That's roughly what we're looking at. That is my dragon. The other ones use their pack tacket to take a move. They will take action if they had any on their turn, but they gave it up to move with their leader. And that means, Hagen, it is your turn. You are wherever that Dragonelle is on the map right now, and so you want to be away from that space.
He can move 700 feet?
I didn't move 700 foot, dude. It was 200. It was
You
not
just
700.
said that this map is to scale. If I were to move where they were, that's 755 feet.
Oh, it should have been 200. Oh, then they would be back in front of you. They can't make it all the way up. I apologize.
Okay.
They would be here and here.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
They have 200. They can do triple movement. So I could do 300 in a round.
Holy fuck.
But I can't get any actions then.
Yeah.
They have dive.
God.
Dive and lead. So anyway, Hagen. So they are roughly 100 foot from you, I would say. Not even. Yeah, about 100 foot. So you got spells, anything along Eldritch Blast.
All right. We're still on the Phantom Steed, right?
Yes, you are. Yours did not get destroyed. Just Wehan's did.
All right.
Allie, I read your comment in chat and ignore
This
it.
is by calling it out.
By calling it out, exactly.
You're
I
calling out that chat. You're calling out that Comment.
Stop it. I don't know why the scale's fucked up right now down here.
Leon found dead this morning, viciously mauled by wolves.
She had a whole building drop on her. We're a Wicked Witch style.
Okay, so like, all right. Hagen's like, okay, Big Red, it's your time to shine.
Big Red.
And I will, since it's the last episode, I'm gonna do the incantation one more time.
Turn yourself into Big Boy.
Yeah, he bows his head and he goes,
Might as well.
eternal aspects of metal and fire, reforge this humble soul, set loose the bringer of change, the immortal sun, Zolorok the catalyst! And his flesh and bones, or flesh and muscles melt away, his organs turn to a solid gold color, and his bones lengthen and turn red, and his skin comes back, and he's like got these like dark, like blood red skin with these golden markings flowing through them. He's got these big long horns, and he's like just glowing with energy now. And he says like, this is a small step on the way to victory. Let's destroy these things. And he will like kind of wave his hand at the closest one.
Okay.
And he will pelt it with 3 mega blasts of fire. So let me roll this real quick here. And my bonus is 9. So 24, 26, and 23 to hit.
Damn.
Do those hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll them D8s, baby.
Do you know why? Because this is 5E.
E.
Tell me if the scale works now for you guys.
For flight?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I fixed it.
Okay.
There's 2 maps. We're just on the opposite map. There's a combat map and a normal map.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
39 damage.
39. To which one are you hitting?
Whatever's close to me, I guess, would be like the nearest one.
It's right here. They're like 60 something feet away. These 2.
Okay.
The leader is the one in the middle.
Range.
Like he went in and the others swooped in next to him.
Which one attacked first? Was it
The only one that attacked is this. The other one's just moved.
Okay, then yeah, might as well shoot the leader, right?
All right, cool. And how much
He's
did you
in
say it
charge,
was?
Let's take him out. 30.
30 something.
7.
35, 37.
We'll give you 37. Do you want to spend cards for extra damage?
Yes.
All right, so let's get you inspirations, because we have a lot of those. So 2d4 extra. Inspiration from Serving Hands and Nessie. And then we're going to get you some retainer ones, because there's no retainers present for this. Retainers will be big in the movie. Retainer cards. That's an extra 2d6.
We'll be playing them in the movie because they're all dying.
Right?
Well, I
Right?
gotta make sure that someone makes it to the Yelena's wedding.
It's true. It's true. And then purple cards, we do have a crit card that Serving Hand played today. Would you like to use it?
Crit? Yeah, what the fuck? Might as well
All right,
you
so
gonna use it as a
max
crit?
the first
use these
There we go.
cards. Use
Yep.
them or lose them.
So you just roll you don't max the bonus dice that you're getting from this, just your normal roll and double it. And then the other ones you just roll and tack on. So instead of that 37, what's your total? And that was a Serving Hands card. I will say this to the group, so you know, Serving Hands played a legendary card today. There is a deal 100 damage card.
Yeah, baby.
It's a legendary sitting in the wings. Would Zolorak like to use that to open this gambit?
What does it do?
100 damage. I make a save for half.
Oh.
25 is my save I have to make.
Or we can defy death.
No, you cannot.
we can-
Should we-
Only
should we-
Becklin can do that. Oh, you're right.
These on this
Green
fight,
on
or are
that
we
side.
Right, that's right. Only Becklin can do the 100 damage.
I apologize. I forgot this
only
is
give it to
Tuesday.
Becklin.
Only Becklin can do it. You can defy death. Wehan might have to use that. Anyway, continue.
Face.
What's your total damage now, Todd, with the
Someone clip
recalculations?
that, please.
I already did.
Please do. Thank you.
With your recalculations, what did you get?
So just the dice are doubled. I mean, maximized, right? I don't add whatever I've been adding. Okay.
Yep. Max it, and then the dice that you get, the bonus dice, the 2d4 and 2d6, just roll those and add them. So this is number 1, 2, and 3. Leon's like, fuck you, man. I'm getting more drink.
Add another 43 to that.
Oh, okay.
A lot of
So 80 in total.
bonus.
Jesus Christ.
I'm up, but that
And
was a
anyone-
huge blast.
And just as a reminder to anyone, I don't know if they're going to be flinging actual fire at us, but if you're within 30 feet of me, you are resistant to fire.
Sweet.
Okay, I'll say everybody in the party currently is for that, which is good because they do fire damage as well as their normal damage.
Yes.
With that, Hagen. Do you have any other actions? You can't. No blue cards left. No green cards left.
It was a bonus to change. It was an action to do that spell. I am done because I don't really want to move anywhere yet.
Okay. So then that takes us to the other two. They've already taken their actions because they moved with him as a command. It takes us to Becklin and Nightecorn.
Okay. Becklin and Nightecorn, we're here to do a job, and that's to slay some evil dragons, I guess, while we're on the hunt for everything else. So I'm gonna go after the leader since it went after Terran, and Terran's the other bearer of the Dragonlance. I don't know how I can't move, but
You can't move it? I'll
no,
move
I
it.
can't move it. All right. Yeah, I mean, we can fly 90 feet. We'll just go.
Let me see if I have a
And-
Becklin one for you, and I'll throw that down.
I will roll to hit.
Becklin arrives. Size huge.
That's right.
Edit. In players' journals.
Stomps through kaiju style.
Kelly. Oh. Boom. Save. Can you now move it? Can you move Becklin on the screen, Kelly?
I cannot move Becklin.
Okay. Try one more
In the
thing.
meantime, I got a 27 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay.
I don't have enough to raise it up at all, so.
And then let's see. We'll do that. And then we'll do the 3d6. As soon as I can get the other 3d6.
Nah, you should be able to do it.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh.
Are you hitting the same one?
Yeah.
Okay.
12, 22, 27.
Are you flying above and jumping on it, or are you just flying by and lancing it?
I'm just flying by and lancing it for right now.
All right.
That was 35 points of damage for my first attack.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my second attack.
Do you, can I make a tax opportunity when you do flyby, or no? Because you have mounted
Well,
combat?
I mean, we're flying, so I don't know if he can hover or not.
Yes, actually, it can hover.
Yeah, so that's what we're doing then. We're just
Okay.
hovering right in front of us. I go with the.
Oh, you just moved in and just standing there and
Yes.
stabbing him? You're not even
Yes.
flying by. Okay. Wow, that makes me very sad as a human being. All right, well.
Second attack
Okay.
was a natural 20.
Okay.
So let's see.
Let's get cross this guy off the
12
fucking list.
Kelly MVP,
plus six,
as
plus
per
six.
usual.
Plus 8.
How do you kill this thing? Because I only have 20 hit points left, and I know your base
Oh,
damage is
yeah.
going to be way
'cause,
more
like,
than that because it's a fucking
it's
dragon.
already- so back then, and the Nightecorn, like, just, I think, like, we were maybe a little bit behind Terran, and we just kind of swoop in, and as we swoop in, we just come to a halt right in front of it, and just Becklin just takes the lance and just right into, like,
Hulk
right
hews
through
it
its
right in the throat.
right through its throat.
As it burst, you can see the bones start to fall away from this thing. Unfortunately, you are within reach. I do need a dexterity saving throw from you as they explode in a ball of fire, electricity, and poison.
Okay, so let me just double check something real quick.
She's like, can I tell you to fuck yourself? Let me see here.
No.
Let me double check this piece here.
I'm immune to poison
Okay.
right now because of Allie, and I have resistance to fire because of the Nightcorn.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
And then I also have mounted combatant because I don't want my.
Why do I show up to this show? Roll again. Give me your save.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Why do I show up?
So that was a 16 for me,
Okay.
and for the Nightcorn,
Telling you, dude.
that was a 16 for the Nightcorn as well.
Okay, so half
several
damage.
magic missiles.
So
Right,
half
kick us all
damage.
out.
Did we both succeed?
Yes, you did.
Okay, so the Nightcorn takes no damage,
Okay.
and then whatever that was
Minus
from
the
fire
poison and half the fire.
right, so I just need electricity and half the fire, so I don't really know
Okay.
how you're splitting the damage there.
I have it pre-written down in here for the rolls. So you take 15 from the electricity, and you take 10 from the fire, so 5 from the fire.
Okay.
None of the poison, and the necrotic damage is 25.
Okay.
Wait, and didn't Weehan give you protection from necrotic damage, or is it just poison?
It was
No,
the poison.
necrotic damage too, I thought.
Oh, is it necrotic as well?
Is it Weehan? I think it's
no,
just poison.
It's just poison, I think.
It's-
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. All right.
Necrotic
Immunity
and
to poison and the
what
poison condition.
So it blows
They're
up, hits you because
immune
you're
to
within
poison.
15 of it, because you're in combat with it. I will take that one off of the map. We'll just
Okay.
X this bitch out. And then that was all your actions, I assume? There's nothing else you can stab within range.
I was gonna say if there's nothing else within range, then that's it for now. Yes.
Okay. That takes us to Everin. Everin, can I get your passive perception, please?
It's a 19.
A 19. Audience, can I get a roll with advantage, please?
That's not it.
2d20, please, from the audience. I need to see how good my stealth roll is, as I am.
I was
making
very
my way.
excited about what I was about to do, and you're ruining that. So I hope whatever this is.
I'm not ruining
She's fine
anything
with it.
yet. I'm not ruining anything yet. I'm on my way to ruining. The name of this episode is Destruction, for those who missed it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're destroying your
I
plans.
know
What's
who's
going
trying
on?
to sneak past me.
I'm not sneaking past.
Sneaking up. Check it out.
Still,
Take it
no.
in.
See, neither one of those. So, exclamation point 2d20 in the audience, please. What would you like to do, Everin?
I'm gonna bonus action Calamity, and then I'm gonna cast Fireball at 5th level. Why do
Ooh.
people hate me?
Ooh, okay. So, who are you casting at? You're only able to hit one of the two, or you can
Yeah,
hit.
that's fine.
There is the soldiers that are like running up the hill right now, trying to get out.
Man, this feels like a
They're,
bad.
what are they doing, Eric?
Okay.
Bad.
Running up
like
the
a
hill. I'm not singing the song. I'm stating what they're doing. This isn't critical
Wow,
fucking roll.
Jesus.
I'd like to hit this dude with Fireball. Please,
Someone clip that as well, please.
please do. I
You
would
want
love that.
singing, play a bard, and then get muted anyway, I'm sure.
This isn't Fenrir Rising. Knock it the fuck off. All right. So my save is a 26 for the fireball.
Okay, you're fine then. So you'll take half of what I'm about to do to you.
Okay. Would you like to add damage?
I would love to add damage.
All right. So we'll get you some inspirations for damage, so you can just use those for d4s, 2d4s.
Perfect.
Inspiration for damage, we're going to use Kyler and Serving Hands. Boom, those 2d4 extra. We'll get you some retainer d6s. We'll do 2 column retainers from Kelly and from Kyle. So that's 2d4 and 2d6 added to your damage.
It's gonna take me a minute to add up things, so if you wanna...
Oh, cool. So
wanna
while
add
you're
one?
adding that up, down below, behind the army that's moving forward, you see 2 decrepit arms slide out of the ground and start pulling themselves out. And this thing is headless. As it pulls itself up and out, there is this darkness that fills the entire bottom of the cavern. All you see is gouts of flame shoot out of this like 1 foot tall void of darkness.
I think as I'm casting Fireball, I just sort of like lean up to Hagen. There's a headless gentleman joining us from the ground. Not looking very helpful.
What did you do for your damage?
I am still rolling it because it is 10d6 plus 2d4 and then halved. So give me 1 second.
I'll be back at station identification. Is that all your actions?
Yeah, that's a bonus action and an action, and I can only really move when Hagen does because I'm on the back of Hagen.
All right, I am going to move up this hill with the army. The other one is dead. That takes us to Weehan.
Wonderful. Okay, so Weehan is going to pull out another black card and holler over to Everin and just go, Everin, you might enjoy this one. And as she releases it, you see her eyes go completely black. And if you hit with the light in just the right way, you'll see a little crescent in the pupils.
Okay, I'm with you.
And the card is going to crunch up and almost implode on itself as you see necromantic energy just start to pulsate in a small black sphere.
Oh, what?
About 5 feet in diameter.
What spell is that?
This is Blackwell.
Where
and
are
it
you
has a
casting
range
it?
of
What's the range?
300 feet.
Fuck.
And I am casting it over... What?
I said fuck.
Over here.
Are you casting... How
Between
big of
those
it...
two.
Wait, the radius of it is 300 foot?
No, the range. It is 5 foot diameter.
Okay.
And it pulls creatures towards it and devours the life force of those it envelops.
So are you trying to hit this grave dragon?
Yay.
What type of damage is it? And what's my save?
So it's any creature within 90 feet.
Okay.
Sorry, this is me, this is Allie trying to read information that's too small for my dead eyes.
Before you cast.
How
the spell.
suiting.
It is necrotic, but they're pulled 50 feet towards it
Okay.
as well.
So the dragon makes the save. Are you trying to catch anybody else in that? I'll put a black ball out for you.
I now see that this is the one that got X'd in the face. Okay.
No. That one's not X'd. This one's X'd.
Yeah, the middle one.
Yeah, I was trying to get it in between both of them in the 90 foot
you
pull
would
zone.
But there is the person down here in the pit who's crawling
Neat.
out.
Yeah,
Headless
let's
dude.
do a little pull.
So I
Let's
figured it's
help
both
him
of
out of that
them.
hole.
That's what I was going with. I figured that made sense. Let me get you your voidy sphere of blackness. We'll do a vortex. I don't need to see all that. You don't need to send that to me. That's just too much.
That's a lot of look.
I want to see it.
Yeah.
That's the problem with high level spells in games. They are just a wall of text. All right, I'll get a vortex out, and then what'd you say the save was?
My save is 16.
Well, the dragon made it, and the other person, I didn't. I'm gonna spend Takesis points.
If I am ever,
If I
ever find myself playing 5th edition again, I am not doing a cast.
I did make both people with my Takesis points, but you made me waste a bunch of my Takesis points. What damage do I take though?
If you succeeded, then you won't be taking damage.
Okay, how long does it stay there for?
Just kidding. It halves it. That's 68. It is there for a hot second. It's 1 minute.
What? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to make it every round? How does that go?
Yes. So it is every creature other than me that starts its turn within 90 feet of the black well must make a successful strength save for necrotic energy and be stunned. A successful con saving throw halves the damage and causes the creature to become incapacitated.
There you go. Black well.
Felix, we love it. Thank you.
All right. So you didn't pull anybody. Unfortunately, the dragon is immune to the necrotic damage. And then so is the person
like that.
climbing out of the ground.
For the record, I got 47.
I was just going to come back to you.
And
Boom!
that's halved already.
We're back at 4,311
There we go.
KBS.
There we go.
I didn't even have to reboot it; just did it on its own. I have an automator, so we don't have to go offline and online. Because I have learned that OBS is the devil. So the one group gets sucked into the hole, so you're out them. The dragon is fine. The person climbing out is fine. Everin, what was your damage to the other dragon?
It was 47 after the half.
47. Oh, that's still really fucking good.
I should have been able to hit them for 95.
Yeah, well,
but unfortunately,
saves are a thing in this game. Weehan, after your spell, you're obviously riding on the back. I have to ask you a very important question. I'm assuming you're not a raven anymore, right? You are
No, I'm
human
not a raven
riding on it?
anymore.
Okay, just making sure. Are you done?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then that takes us to Taryn. Taryn, what is your passive perception?
18.
Okay. What would you like to do on your turn? You are the last in the round, and then we go back to everybody making rolls for the gouting flame that is coming out of the ground around this area.
So if the dragons are... I have a couple questions. Are there dragonelles flying anywhere nearby?
No, you're underneath the flying area, so no. They're all above it. Like if you were above and on the land where everything is flying, then yes. Right now, none of them are flying underneath here because they don't want debris on them. They're trying to get the fuck out.
Right. No, I didn't know if like line of sight we could see above and like one that was lower enough. That
No,
we could see,
because
like the airspace above it.
No way.
Okay.
This one's not that high up. It's only 81 foot right now
Okay.
with a hole in
The
it.
question behind the question was, could I lead this to other targets and help it add to the chaos if it's going after actual dragons?
If you were to stab it and run, you might be able to draw one. But the chaos is pretty chaotic right now. If you go out above the surface of this, there's a whole other set of rolls you're going to be making. I'm okay with it.
We're going to...
You want to do that? By all means.
Yeah, no. We're going to move 30 away.
Okay.
And up, like, on an angle, so we can get away from the flame and draw them past the group.
Okay.
Instead of into it. Did that even move?
No. Now it did.
Okay. So we're going to do that. And as it's flying, I'm going to burn 10 hit points and cast Curse Ward on myself.
Okay, so you're not attacking.
I'm not attacking. But it was
All right.
coming after my dragon anyway, apparently, because it's living. So
Yes, they are coming after
guessing
your
it's
dragon.
following anyway.
Okay. Would you like to take the card for an extra action and double move?
If I use that, can I cast a different spell?
No.
Okay.
It's for actions, for combat actions and move and stuff like that. It's not for really dual casting spells.
Okay. I know, because I was casting one of myself if I could attack with another.
No.
No, I'm going to. Yeah, you know what? I'll move again.
Okay.
I'll
We'll use
do
Kelly's for
that
another
with
move, so go ahead and move again, because that makes a difference, because there's a chance I'll be away from the party when I do my breath weapon.
Yeah, come on. Here we go.
All right. So I'm going to fly from here to here. Yeah. And then I'm going to breathe. I need dexterity save from you and the dragon, because I'm chasing after you.
Okay. I just hit.
Don't be too exact, man. I'm just flying within range. This is very close combat still in this area. I'm more worried
Yeah.
when people
Yeah.
get out to fucking... If you're if I'm beelining, fuck this, chase me, and you go all the way out to here is more what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was I hit something else. I'm trying to dock my hit points.
Oh, God. Yeah, you have it on the tape measure. I do all the time.
Dex save. Is that what you asked for?
Yep, two
the
of them.
breath
You
weapon?
and the mount. Unless you shield
Okay.
block again. Because it's the breath weapon.
Well, that is. I have to make a dexterity saving throw to do that.
Right, so let's start with you is what I'm saying. Because if you can just block it all, fucking bullshit
I'm
power.
going to use my Knight of Solamnia ideal to give myself inspiration to reroll this.
Okay. It doesn't make me very happy, but all right.
Better.
I see you.
But not great. I'm going to use 2 green cards
Okay.
to bump this up to a 15.
Sure. What type of the dex? You talking about just the +2 to rolls?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
Yeah, I'm going to use 2
I got
rolls
it.
to bump it up to a 15.
All right.
I think a 15 makes it. I think a 15 makes it, I said. So, we'll do that, and then the dragon.
If you make it, does it even need to roll? Because you just parry the whole thing.
Well, that's just for me.
Oh,
So,
okay. Gotcha. All right. All right. So 15 does make it. What did your dragon get?
Not 15.
Ready?
I'm going to use... I'm going to take damage.
You already used 2 green cards. You can't.
Oh, you can only use green cards for that?
Damage for inspiration is only the cards.
Yeah, it's a green card.
Got it. Okay.
All right, ready? 40 points of damage, 4 from each elemental type. 10 from each one. So, fire,
Acid.
necrotic, poison, and electricity.
Poison doesn't count, so don't
Yep.
take.
So you
that
take
in.
10 out. No, his mount is not covered in that.
No, mount wasn't covered. in
Oh,
that.
yeah, no, you're right.
So it's 40 points
So-
to him,
Not bad.
and you parry
So
it all.
I take 35 from
Okay.
that because he's resistant to fire.
All right, there we go. Is he still up?
Yeah.
I'm going to spend Takisa's points to make my first attack with these creatures, since I'm flying up within range. I'm not great. I'm okay. My combat abilities aren't as great as the breath weapon because it's just super hard to resist their shit. But they're still good. So my roll
It's
to
in-
hit.
It's in melee range?
We'll get in there, man.
Okay.
I'm going to use my phase ability to attack at 30 foot. As a spectral form of it reaches out and makes a bite attack.
Fuck.
Yep. I hit a AC of 23 on your mount.
Hang on.
Just so you know, it'll be a total of 24 points of necrotic damage because I'm using my ability.
Sorry, you said
23.
what?
23 to
Okay,
hit.
I'm going to use mounted combat and force that attack to myself instead of my mount.
All right. So you will take 23 points of necrotic damage.
No, because it does not hit me with a 23.
Oh, you fucking parried my
Ding.
ghost attack? Come on, man. Come
Magic
on.
shield, dude.
Come on, man.
Ispin's my boy.
Come on, man. I'm trying to be spicy out here,
You're
and
trying.
you're ruining my spice of life,
No,
Taryn.
no, I'm not. You're being spicy enough. This is not a good situation at all.
Hagen, your turn. I feel unspiced. Top of the
He's not
round.
here right now.
Oh, Zorak. Top of the round for everybody. Everybody who is riding a mount, give me your handle animal check to dodge the gouts of flame bursting from the ground. Yeah, no, Mallory throwing 47 fire damage out to me also did not help the state of this creature's being.
I got a dirty
It
20.
would have been 95 if you wouldn't have.
Well, I made a save. Welcome to what it feels like on my side of the table when you're rolling.
Well, it's fine.
I only get a 15.
Okay. Would you like bonuses?
Sure.
All right. Rolls. We'll
For a
give you
couple
2 for
cards.
+4.
17. Oh, +4. Nice.
Yeah.
19.
All right. Taryn,
Sorry, what are we doing?
you're a handle animal for dodging the gouts of flame. How high up are you?
Well, I was flying before and I went up 60 on a diag.
You have to
So I think
be.
thought you said
Yeah, you're
30,
above it.
right?
You're fine. You don't even need to make your save.
that's
And
what I thought.
Weehan is with you? Or with Hagen? Because if she's in human form, you can't fly with a companion. I've already said that.
So I guess I would be with
Someone
Hagen
else.
then.
Okay, that's why I want to. No, Mallory's with Hagen.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm
so I was
chilling on the
looking-
ground.
Hold on, no. So I looked at the nightmare stats. And I don't know if it's different because of what's happening to it right now.
You can't fly with two
Ethereal-
people.
Ethereal stride and up to 3 willing creatures can magically enter the ethereal plane from the material plane or vice versa. That's why I was
Right, but you're not in the ethereal fighting right now.
right. Okay, all right.
She's not riding on the mount while it's ethereal. You're in melee combat.
Yeah.
Well,
in
she
the
was
material.
on me. I didn't realize you had switched out of bird form.
Yeah, that's why I said earlier. Yeah, she can't be in bird form and cast her spells.
Yeah.
So she'd be on the
Well,
ground
I guess
then.
I wouldn't have been able to move.
No, you just tell her to dismount. She'd be on the ground casting spells while you're flying off, leading a dragon away.
I'm on a rock somewhere.
So you're just standing next to them. I mean, it's not that odd. I'm just being clear because if you're flying
no.
right now, you don't have to make a check, and that's very good for you to not have to make a check. So that means that you'll need to make me a dexterity roll then, Wehan, standing there.
I did roll,
Okay, cool.
and I got a 16. I would like to go ahead and I got a 16 for animal handling, actually.
No, you're just
So-
swap it to that. So I gave the +4
Yeah.
to Hagen. Do you need bonuses to your roll as well?
I'll go ahead and do a +4 for a dirty 20.
All right. That's good as well. And then, Hagen, what did you get for yours? What was your
19
total?
with the
19?
cards.
You're good. And then, how far are you flying up on your nightmare? Night acorn.
I mean, wherever the first one,
It's about
was-
45 foot above the ground because I got to make rolls
Then-
for all of them.
then I would have been around that height.
Okay, so
But-
give me your roll as well.
Well, I rolled. I got dirty 20.
Okay, you're good as well. So it'd be half damage. So instead of 20 points of necrotic energy damage, you take 10 from the Gouts of Flame.
Okay.
Anyone who failed would take 20, and none of you failed the roll, which is good because it destroys a random piece of gear. Yeah. Cataclysmic Flame.
That's fucking greasy.
As it hits one of the flying dragons that did not make the dodge, it shatters the lower jawbone on it and just disintegrates the grate that it is made out of, which means now it doesn't have a bite attack, which sucks because that's their best attack. That is the beginning of the round. Hagen or Zolarak, what would you like to do? There's one flying off, chasing Terran into the sky. Another one that is getting ready to come down, but there's a black well trying to suck it up. And then there is the person or thing climbing out in the bottom of the pit.
This one here is the one chasing Terran.
Correct.
And
Roughly, I'd say about 100 foot between verticality and distance.
What's their size, Eric? The dragons,
Large.
are they the
Same
same
as yours.
size as the Dragonel? Okay.
They're large.
100 from me.
Yeah, roughly 100 from you.
him.
From
Okay,
you.
all right,
Because
let's
you're where
see.
the nightmare is
I-
unless you've moved.
Yeah, I will point at that one as well and do the same thing, firing some triple fire blast. Pew, pew, pew.
2 green cards, 2 blue cards.
Might as well.
All right, I'll get you some dexterity skill
All right,
roll
so-
ones. That's 2d4.
26, 25, and a 21 to hit.
26, 25, 21 does not hit.
Okay. So 2 of those get through.
So 2d4. And then 2 of them, then you get 2d6 as well for retainer abilities. Those are from Kyler, Nessie, and Serving Hands. I wanna go with
35
the bad guy. 35 to me. 35. All right, still up, not looking good. Not with the fireball and that damage together. Any other actions you would like to take?
Anyone within 30 of me, of my allies, that's been hurt, that could use a nice little. bonus
Wehan, are you
healing?
injured? You're the only person really within 30.
No, we deific healed.
No, you're still
earlier,
good.
So
Yeah,
I'm
everyone's
good. Yeah.
All right. Does that just happen every time you cast powers now?
No, I have some bonus dice through my subclass that
Oh.
I use them for attack rolls
Okay.
or for damage rolls, but now I'm at a level where I can do a little like bonus action, like roll this die and add your casting stat to it to heal somebody.
So I need to look at this. That's that part. That would take
Oh, wait.
us.
I
Go
can't
ahead.
do that right now anyway.
All right.
That's part of my aura that I don't have active.
The other one is going to move forward. It is going to fly past everybody, and it's going to try to get to... I can't really see the distance.
Sometimes you gain 5 levels.
Wait, I'm
in
sorry.
2
That
sessions,
one,
and it's hard to-
Eric,
I'm
before you
making my
move,
roll. I failed my roll.
so that means instead you are
fucking 10.
pulled into the hole.
I don't take necrotic damage, but what happens to me if I don't take necrotic damage?
Yeah, so for that,
trying
you're
to
pulled
fly here,
into
people.
it, and now you are actually in the well, I believe, because that's 50-50.
Oh,
So,
fuck.
let's see. Yeah, failed, so stunned.
I'm stunned?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. All right, great. That's awesome. I'm going to go with the other Nightmare Dragon. They did their move in action on their turn. I actually need to delete. This one is the wrong. I had the wrong one here. This one should be the 21, and this should be the one that is deleted. All right, so that takes us to Everin, I guess, in the back, because that fucked my entire turn up.
Well, sweet. Isn't that lovely?
No.
Don't I go on 18?
Yeah, I was about to say, Kelly.
Oh, you're the Nightmare. I apologize. I didn't mean to skip you. I keep seeing the Nightmare in the initiative order and ignoring it entirely. I can actually add Backlund in now, though, because we have a token for her. Anyway, what would you like to do? I'm sorry, Backlund. I did not mean to ignore your magnificence.
Damn right. I'm gonna fly in, I guess, to... I mean, I know that Terran's trying to pull this one away, but I feel like we need to just get out of here, and getting rid of this might be the best way.
What's within 100 foot of you? So it can move, get you there, or it can move if you want to spend an action card. It can also use its horn to attack.
I'm trying to get its mouth away from everybody. That's all.
Yeah, oh no, it's only going to get worse. They do more each round.
Okay, well then I'm gonna... Let's
Only
go.
gets worse.
So, 100 feet, we
Okay.
can go 90, so then
Okay.
I can hit with the lance.
Lance, yeah. So it can then also attack with its horn. Audience, can I get 2d20 from you for the Nighticorn's horn? Because it is 10 foot long. What?
Kelly,
Yes.
I don't like this.
sorry, you're moving to within 30 feet of me when you do that, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah, like...
Sure.
Cool. Can you tell my dragon to make a free melee attack since you're hitting with the Dragonlance?
Sure.
Thanks. Love
As
you.
we fly, I'm like, take it down! And I say it in Solamnic and or Draconic.
Fucking hate this. So it turns and bellies over and takes a bite attack on it.
No, it just rakes. It's
Oh, rakes.
flying, it
Rakes.
balls up, twists, and just...
All right, well, give me your roll to hit
Rakes
for your
across
dragon.
its
Give me
face.
your roll to hit for the lovely lance. And then they rolled for the Nighticorn, and the Nighticorn also hit with its unicorn horn.
Okay.
It's not a
I got
crit,
it.
thank God, because
I
unicorn
got
horns are
29.
vocal.
Are we flanking?
A 29? No, you're not flanking.
No, we're not.
Okay. Just
But I got 29 to hit.
That hits me?
Okay.
Fuck. Charge in a straight line.
That wasn't very good, but that's all right.
Is an
a lot of
11
damage.
hit?
No.
Okay. He misses then.
Okay. You
I
could
only
have told
did
an
20
attack, and it could have used that attack to aid instead, giving her an advantage.
I only
really?
did 21 points of damage.
21, okay. That doesn't matter. I messed up between the fireball, the blast from fucking Zolorak, 21 points of damage. I am teetering. The unicorn
Rock.
hits. Zolorak.
Rock and roll.
Rock and
on
roll.
Zolrak, like raccoon.
Okay.
I hit for another 20 damage with the unicorn horn.
Is it still up?
I am breathing. If that, I mean,
Does I get a second?
I'm still
does I
together.
get a second attack?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, take a attack. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, and
that
take
was
those
that's-
5 hit points from me.
It was only a 17. I don't know if that hit.
Oh, it does not hit me.
Okay. Do we have any cards to give you a +2 to a roll?
Have you spent any cards yet this round? I don't think you have.
Not this round, no.
No.
Yes, I will give you. Would you like 2 of them for 2d4?
No, I was looking for a +2 to hit.
Oh, to hit. Oh,
because I got a 17.
we are getting really low on those. Hold on, let me look.
Well, I just dumped
you
a
can
whole
use
bunch.
you can use either one. So roll high. Yes, I found one for you.
Okay.
Would you like to use 2 of them?
Yeah, we'll just
So
get it
Kelly
up
and
to
Serving
20.
Hands,
We'll get
so-
to a Michael Jordan.
What is it? Michael Jordan? What does that give you in
Michael
total?
Jordan.
So 23.
23.
There's mine.
No, I'd say 20. Doesn't. No. Hi. How are you?
23.
Hit.
Yeah, it hits me, unfortunately.
Hey, cool. Kelly, can you tell my dragon to hit again, please?
I thought that was once a round.
No. When you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes 3d6 extra force damage, and any dragon of your choice that you see within 30 feet can immediately use. Oh, it's reaction. I already
Okay,
used my
well,
reaction.
Also, it is.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's got to be once around.
That's reaction.
I say it's once a round.
16. That's another 22 points.
It's more than 5. This one explodes
Okay.
as well. You are within melee range. I need you and your mount to make saving throw. I'll make your mount.
all
Oh, your
within.
mount rolled good. You're all within. That's right, because you're all
Yep.
attacking. You're all within. That means the Terran and the mount, and both Becklin and her mount. Her mount made the save as it explodes into electricity, fire, poison, and necrotic energy. And bones fly everywhere from the dead dragon corpses that are used to build this thing.
I'm going to use my ideal of our lot is to lay down our lives in defense of others to re-roll that 1.
Good call. I would like to remind you, you do have the banner you should activate for the round.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if this is going to be the big bad or if we were going to do another fight instead. That's why.
I wasn't going to tell you.
Yeah, I've been holding back.
Yeah, I've been holding back too.
Okay.
That's a lot better. That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Shouldn't have said
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Don't want to let him know.
All right. Half damage for both of you. So it's 10 from each element. So in this version, it's 20 from it. So 5 from each element
Okay, so 5,
for the explosion.
10, 13, 13.
Do we have any more plus to roll cards? Let's see.
You already used them. You can't use any more this round.
I didn't use any.
Didn't you use them for the mount? For the attack roll?
I did.
Oh, you did. Okay,
No,
so
Kelly
then yeah,
did.
you can. So what would you like? For save? So you need to put rolls?
2 plus roll.
So 2 of them? There's one from Serving Hands. And there's another one from Serving Hands. There you go. All right. Roll again. I like how you guys are really trying not to die.
15.
That, unfortunately, is not high enough. It's 16.
It isn't high enough?
Shit. To 16.
Okay.
So 20 points. Minus whatever your resistances are, obviously. And it's 5 from each element type.
Oh. Last time it was 10, so it's only
Yep.
5 this time?
Yep. It's only 5 this
Okay.
time. I didn't roll as
My
good.
mount is not dead.
Ooh. What about Kelly? Are you still standing strong? Your mount's fine.
I mean, I'm
Okay, you're good too. Not great.
about 50. I'm at 50%.
Anything else you'd like to
Roughly.
do while you're in the sky? As this one explodes and falls to the ground as well?
I don't want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna save all that stuff for later.
Okay. So no.
Actually, well, let's see. So,
She's like, what else can I do to make this even worse for this person?
well,
They're already
wait.
dead.
Yeah, if that guy's dead. No, I was gonna. Well, no, it's not gonna understand me. It's fine. We're done. I'm good.
Okay. And the other one's getting pulled in the hole. Am I dead? I need to know what happened to me over there while you were looking stuff up. For the hole? Am I dead when I get
For the
sucked
whole
into it?
no,
Okay.
no, you're just stunned.
Oh, just stunned. Not dead. Okay, just stunned. Perfect.
On a successful save, you're just incapacitated.
Oh,
but-
fucking great. So the Nightmare and Becklin are done. I'm going to skip past them. The other dragon that was going to go can't because it is also dead, taking off the initiative list. It takes us to Everin. Everin, there's somebody in the hole. There's one dragon left that's a decent ways from you. The army has been sucked into a vortex, but the damage killed it, so they popped into middle of nowhere. The person has climbed out of the hole, shrouded in this black, inky, shadow-like substance as it pulls a wand out of the darkness, and it is lit with purple flame. His right hand is dripping in some form of green. It looks almost like liquid. There's no head on the person.
This feels like an issue. But the question is it an issue that I can solve?
I don't know. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Exploding.
Sorry, real quick. So is that fire, electric, necrotic, and poison? Are those the 4 elemental types?
It is fire, necrotic, electricity, and poison. Lightning and poison.
How far away is the guy without a head from me?
He's in the middle of the area inside the near the black hole. So he's like right here. So he's about 100 and something down total. 150.
Perfect. So right inside of my fireball range.
Yeah, why not?
Then I'm just gonna do it again.
Now, last time you cast your fireball into the sky. When you cast it this time,
In a pile of dirt, yes.
what are you casting it as? So I know my save.
5th level.
You're not upcasting this one like you did last time?
No, I did. 5th level is upcasting it. It's a 3rd
upcasting.
level spell, and I can upcast with my hit dice as part of my lineage. So that's
do
what I've been
you
doing.
do you want to use cards to up the damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just take two charisma and a skill roll. So that's 2d4. Would you like 2 blue cards as well?
Might as well.
I mean, I have to make a save, so you might as well up the damage as much as you can, right?
Yeah.
All right. We're going to
process
use
behind
Kyler, and Bear. And then I don't really have any purple cards for you to use right now. That would be. There is a negate crit card. There is an assassination attempt card.
What do the heavy metal cards do again?
That's 30-foot bursts from there. Just the Banshee Wail. It's better for close combat. There is a harm card is the other thing that can be played. So you could shoot him with this fireball and also cast harm, but he is definitely
He's resistant
undead.
to necrotic. Yeah, so but it's resistance, right? It's not immunity.
You don't know about this creature.
All this is different than
This
what
is
I
the
rolled
guy down
earlier.
below.
Got it,
Yeah,
got
that
it,
was
got
just
it.
for the flying things.
I'm not gonna risk the necrotic because
Okay.
some necrotic creatures can get shit back.
All
from
right,
being hit with
roll your
necrotic,
damage,
and I will
and then
not be caught in this bullshit.
what level caster are you?
Do you mean what am I casting it at, or what level am I?
What
as a
levels?
caster?
What level is? What is your caster level?
I am a level 10 caster casting this at 5th level.
Okay,
because
I-
I'm using
Roll
hit
your damage
die.
for me, so I know what I'm taking.
You gonna tell me whether it's half or full? Or
No,
get
I
to
just
be
want you to
proud
do the
or
whole
not?
thing. I just want you to do the whole damage. I just roll the damage.
I'm working on it. It's
That's a
12
lot of
D6.
damage. Like,
You hear this? You hear this beauty?
yeah,
right here?
yeah, I do. I do not like it.
And you
Not
also
how
remember
you use.
that I have calamity on, right?
I do. I do. I definitely do.
20.
Is it a lot? Because I'm worried that it's a lot.
It's probably gonna be a lot, but I just need a moment to figure that out.
Well, while you're doing that, the person raises the wand as the fireball comes in. Basically trying to make sure he doesn't get murdered by the fireball.
Fair enough.
The black hole disappears as my bonus action. Allie, what level spell was the black hole that you casted?
That's a 6th level.
Okay. Thank you.
Wish I could be closer. This spread out shit sucks.
It
All my
does.
spells are close.
Run down the hill. Do the opposite of the song everyone keeps fucking singing.
I'm not singing it.
Everybody but Becklin, who doesn't enjoy music, is singing.
Correct.
87.
87.
87.
I'm going to use my reaction as a legendary to reflect the spell back.
What a crock of bullshit.
It is coupled with the spell I just sucked in, and I'm going to roll the extra damage that's getting tacked on top. I need everybody at the top of the hill that is within the fireball AoE of you to make their saves. I'm only adding 10 extra damage.
Okay. Well, the good news is I'm not down.
No, but you get to make a save.
Oh, I do get to make a save.
Yeah,
That's
everybody gets to make a save. I'm just
reflecting.
reflecting it back with my legendary.
Of
This is a 9th level mage. Star Drew, if it was a 9th level mage, that would be what I would call adorable. I'd like to remind everybody that I added 4 to CRs tonight.
Yeah, I know.
You did.
I'm not at full power. I don't have my head. Not having your head makes it very hard to do certain things.
Is it up his own ass? Is that what
It is not up his own. It's not up his own bony ass. No, it is not up his own ass.
I would like to point out that I passed. I got a 24 on my save,
Okay.
so I'm actually doing fairly okay.
So
on
we're
that
97
skill.
damage. Who's within damage range of you? Is it just Zolorok and Weehan?
I think so.
I need you two to make me your dex saves because fireballs burst.
So I'm not the target of this spell. I'm just
You're not the target.
Yeah.
She is the
Shit.
target.
I am the target.
All right.
I will
I-
take
I-
damage for
Damn.
inspiration.
But you still make the save, or you can still make a save,
Yes.
as long as you're within radius.
Yeah, he's
to
got
make a
something
save.
special though. He was like, "Am I the target?"
I would-
I know,
Damage
I'm
for
sorry.
inspiration for Weehan. Can I get 2d6 in the audience, please? Inspiration.
God. I think that's a 21. Yes.
You're fine. You made it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's better than my nat 1.
Yeah.
Okay. 2d6. Well, the save is equal to Everin's save. The save does
Yeah,
not increase.
it's my save, which would be
You
17.
took 2 points of damage.
Yo!
Star Drew coming through with the clutch roll. Finally,
Star
yeah.
Drew! Thank you.
Is that makes up for the 50 something you did to her earlier?
Right.
So with the half of 90, what was yours? 87, you said? And I added
Yeah.
10, so 97.
Yeah.
So anyone who made Mallory's character's save takes half.
Yep.
So
And it is
48.
It is
Yeah,
fire
it'd be
damage.
48. And it's
If
fire
you're
damage.
standing within 30 feet of
It's
Todd, you
me.
take half of that.
Yep.
Half that, yeah. We're
So it's
resisting
half
Am I
of
within?
half.
Oh! It's half the half, so I'd only take 24 damage. And not
Correct.
48. That is the most beautiful thing I have ever heard of.
Todd, we
Oh
haven't
my
seen
God.
this actually in effect yet. What does that look like? We've never seen Zolorok actually be able to use the fire absorption crazy fucking bullshit.
This is a special thing I got on our last big level up. It is my my last big second to last big special thing for my subclass. I just since fire is the force that I am most powerful with, I
Okay.
have an aura. When I am transformed into Zolorok, I have this aura around me that anyone, myself and anyone within allies within 30 feet are they're just plain old resistant to fire. Because that's the
Just
element I
because
chose
you're
that I use.
fire? Fucking.
Just because I'm a master of fire.
Well, as the fire licks over and some of it gets absorbed back into the crystal on his chest, the guy on the ground, there's 2 hands that lift up a skull next to him. As he reaches down with a hand dripping in green, trying to pick it up. You casted your spell there, Everin. Is there any other action you'd like to take?
I'm going to use moment to think to drink a potion for myself to wipe part of that 96 back out.
Do you want
Or
to do it
part of
to
that
drink a potion,
24
or do you
back
want to
out.
make a history or religion check on this person?
Oh, that's more helpful at this point. Yeah, I'll make a check about it.
Which
I'm
one would
still
you like?
fine on health.
Just in case we've forgotten from
the
last
same.
time, we all still have an active aid spell on us,
do.
which means an extra 20 points on top of our normal. Except for
nonsense.
Beckman.
Eric.
So you weren't here for it.
Life is so good. Religion and history are the same for me. I'll go with religion.
Your check. They're giving you different answers. Religion will give you a
do-
different answer than history. I need to know which one you want to make.
I'll do history this round, and if I feel like it hasn't given me enough, I can.
You're
think
the
again.
best religion person on the team.
They're the same number for me.
Right, but other people can make history.
Oh, that's fair. I can make religion better than other people.
Right.
Yeah, I'll
We're
do religion.
all
Yes.
making history.
Yeah.
I'll do
Well,
religion.
true, actually. True.
Being fair. I got a nat 20, so my religion check is a 27.
You know that this is a demi-lich.
Cool. Not going away. Easily, at the very least, if ever at all.
No.
Cool.
With that said, moment to think. You did not get to drink a potion. But
fine.
I will say, let me check and see if we have a heal. I don't know if we do. We do not have a heal card. I was just making sure. There's a healing wave left from Afontia, but that doesn't count.
Not count. Oh, can I, actually, it may be the same color as something I've used already. So I
What do you
may
want
not
to
be
do?
able to. The Alabrin Divine card.
That would have been used for your green cards, which you already used to add to damage.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, then
With that said, your turn is done. Are you going to move away from the ledge, knowing what it is? Are you saying anything to the party?
oh yeah, I would definitely pass along the information at the very least and be like, hey, this dude, this headless gentleman is probably not going to go down easily or well or for forever. Just knowledge to use if you would like it.
With that, I will take us to Weehan. Weehan,
Wasted a fireball.
did see the fireball hit, get flung back. You know that that is not how counterspell works. That is a very powerful caster. No roll required. It's not something you can do. What would you like to do, knowing that she's saying this thing is a demi-lich?
Well, this isn't my first time meeting it.
It is not your first time meeting it.
And I'm not happy about this.
It's not the first time. It's not the first time that you've met it. It's not the first time that Weehan has met it, and it's not the first time that Celira met it.
Yeah. And I
Where's here
also
too? Oh, in your pocket.
want to take my bag of bones as far away from this thing as possible.
What would you like to do?
I am going to go ahead and, well, first of all, I just realized, when they started their turn, did they make the save against the hole?
Yes, I did. And
Okay,
18.
wonderful. So the hole is going to be dismissed at this point.
Okay.
Because it's a concentration spell, and I can't do another one yet.
Done.
Beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and Weehan pulls out another one of her cards.
Yep.
And as it disintegrates in her hands, it almost looks like it is trying to like pull away and peel away from her touch. And as it does, you see this radiant energy kind of start to like sparkle through her already like very pale skin. Casting Dispel Evil and Good to gain protection from undead. So it's Fey, undead, and creatures originating from beyond the material plane.
I mean, I can promise you it's all of those things.
Yeah.
100%.
So,
it categorically
for the duration,
falls underneath a couple of those.
Yeah, he'll have disadvantage on any attack rolls against me.
Are you moving anywhere? You don't have a mount. Becklin is in the air with the Knight of Corn. They just downed another explosion in the sky of all these elemental effects. The second one's went down. The other one is pulled into the hole. Doesn't die, but it's stunned.
Absolutely.
It's still there. And you can see Terran flying off. And then Zolarak is here with Everin. And you three are all like within the 30 foot because you're using his globe to help stop the fire damage.
Yeah.
What else would you like
Weehan's going to expend a key point to Step of the Wind
Okay.
for her bonus action
Okay.
to move the fuck away from all this
Are
shit.
you saying anything to the party who's standing next to you?
I think she's quietly running.
Oh, quietly. Oh.
Yes. So I'm
Okay.
using my movement and then Step of the Wind to dash as my bonus action.
Okay. Quietly running. Good for you. I understand why. You didn't say anything. Even better. Terran, your dragon Ellen, you are still around. You're still alive. There's something crawling out of this abyss down in the bottom of this area, but your goal is to get to the top. Terran disappears.
What?
Your camera is off.
Disappear?
We
Oh, Weehan did. Oh,
Yeah,
Weehan
Weehan's
did.
is off.
Never mind. I'm an idiot. Weehan's off. Terran, what would you like to do?
That Allie and Drew always looking so similar.
well, I mean, you know what? When they came on the table that one time and they just both said Drew, on the roll 20 table, you know.
I was scared. You and the dragon. What would you like to do? Thank you, Stream Elements. Fucker.
I mean, if that one's still down, the other one's away. How far am I away from the group? I've gone up 60. How far is this thing down in the hole?
It's 60 foot down into the hole. It's pretty far. Like
120. Can I see it?
Yeah, you can see a small speck of something. It'd be like 250 from you, roughly.
Okay, yeah. So he wouldn't even probably just think it's another skeleton at this point.
Right? Yes. Yeah. I don't think you would know. You don't know what it is unless you fly down there. The goal is to go up and around. This thing was at 81. It is now at 100 foot above the ground. You are at 60 something. So you're about 40 from you can fly out and around to start going up the bastion. Everything is falling around you. And there is a large crash at the beginning of this round to the to the east. There's a huge crash to the east as something falls into the plateau on the east side. Probably one of the other districts.
So, oh God, okay. So over here.
That would be probably, well, you can't see it from where you are, unfortunately. You have to fly out of here. It's just you're under shadow underneath this thing right now.
Yeah, no, definitely. Okay, so he's going to, let's see.
You flying back to the party or are you not? I mean, that's basically what it comes down to. And you saw a bunch of fire go off on the, it went down in the hole and then flew back up and exploded on all your friends.
He's gonna cast thaumaturgy so he can make his voice loud.
Oh, all right, smart.
And yell down, "Rise! We have to get up!" And he's gonna continue to climb, and kind of like
go up and around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And for my bonus action, I'm going to recast Shield of Faith on myself because it's been more than 10 minutes now. So
okay, that's 100% cool. Then that will take us to Hagen, right? You all done? So you're telling everyone to let's go.
Yeah.
Zolarok. All right, Zolarok.
Well, God Thrall, are we ascending?
Who are you saying? Oh, I forgot it's you and... Hold on. Whoop. Let me switch this to her. Let me bring Everin on. There you go. God Thrall. I totally forgot. That's fucking perfect. Oh, when you both look, Weehan's not there. She's gone.
Well, if she's left and they're like, our best bet is to go.
All right, and I will cast Fly on the two of us.
Okay, so you guys both have Fly as well. As you are starting to ascend out of the pit and away from here, it's 60, 120 with a double move, right? Is it 60 Fly, correct? And you start following after Terran and you break out of this area. The only person left here is going to be Becklin. And you're leaving Becklin behind unless she follows. And I think this is probably a pretty important question. So we're going to go to Becklin and find out if Becklin is here anymore. Let me take you all off screen. I don't know if I can bring her on screen. I've tried this before in the past, and it hasn't worked, but we're going to try it again. Nope, I can't do it. I can only do it in full screen. I found the limitations of this in our last show, so I'm going to bring us back to full screen. Oops, I didn't bring you on. My bad. There she is. What the hell? Why are you blue?
Why am I blue?
No, Everin is blue. I fucked Everin
don't
up.
know.
Everin, I'm sorry. Oops. Because you are overlapped with her.
Oh no!
Pause for station identification.
There we go. Nope.
There you are. I hit the wrong one. There's 2 rows of guest star buttons on this thing. What would you be doing as you see Terran fly away, you see the group fly away, and you see... I mean, Weehan disappears somewhere into the rubble and debris that's falling. Gouts of purple flame coming up. and the creature coming out of the stuff below, and there's still one of those dragon creatures, those grave dragons down below, that is shaking off the stun. But everyone is fleeing this combat and flying up. Does Becklin and the unicorn stay, or do you follow after them to go do the job? Mm-hmm.
I don't see it as fleeing, and I don't think Becklin does either. I see it as refocusing on doing what we were actually supposed to fucking do.
Okay. So flying out with them.
Yeah. I
All
mean,
right, then. The only person who's by themselves is Weehan, then.
because I don't know that Weehan disappeared. I'm assuming
Sure don't.
that she did what she needed to do.
Weehan, I had people making perception checks earlier. The camera does pan back for the full group as you fly up and around to the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily. You can see that the center of the city has fallen and hit the plateau and shattered over the top of it. The Bastion, yours, is standing fine, but the center of the city is gone. And so is the eastern 2 districts. They have also fallen into the plateau. Can't hear you, you're muted.
Sorry. The threshold of the heavens has fallen and shattered?
Gone. And there is a gout of energy that is shooting out of it across the top of the plateau, out into the northern wastes. Your area is flying strong. There is fire around it that has engulfed it. And at the top of it, there are skeletal dragons flying around the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily.
Same ones we were fighting down below?
No, they are not covered in purple flame. They are covered in the scaled skin of dragons, but you can see the bone, almost like they're wearing like leather armor or scaled armor over top of their bone visage. And they are flying around this, and there are easily a dozen of them. Each one of them has a chain attached to them holding this area aloft. And it is slowly dragging it south over the plateau and over the wall. Back down below, Weehan, how far do you run?
Weehan is going to transform with her cloak.
First, I need to know how far you ran. Distance that you could run with that ability that you used.
90 feet.
Excellent. I also need to know what your Constitution save is. Please roll it for me.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
If you die, you can play the unicorn.
You play the unicorn?
That's an 18.
18 is good. You feel yourself get hit in the back of the head with 2 bonuses, giving you +4. You will make the save.
Ooh. Okay.
It hits. You do take damage. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage. Are you still up?
Yes.
Okay. She goes, well, usually that works. My husband says that you must come with me. I was going to do it by force, but I guess we could talk. It's not something I get to do very often, being in prison and all. I think you owe me this.
I'm afraid you're right. I'm going to turn. Does she have the orb out?
It is not next to her. You actually don't see it around her anywhere.
Okay. Where do you suggest we go?
Into the pit. No bird form for you. You're walking.
I am not going back there.
I don't think you have a choice. If you want to fight me here, your magic is fine and all, but I will hit you 6 times before you even have a chance to cast a spell.
So Weehan being Weehan.
Ah.
Could I roll a history to...
Yeah, I'll let you,
Figure out-
during the conversation, give a history on her. Absolutely. Absolutely, Weehan. Abso-fucking-lutely you can.
Ooh, okay. That's actually pretty damn good. That's a 26.
26. You know that she is the actual wife of Ispin Greenshield. Ispin married her after the Fistandanalus peace. She had lost a lot of her memory, and it slowly came back over time. Once she realized who she was, between yourself, him, and Becklin, they put her in prison in Kalamon. And that cell is made by the Shacklers, the whole people, until someone comes and picks them up.
Okay.
That prison cell has been occupied by her ever since, so the Shacklers just take people back to the towers when they get somebody, because that cell is holding one of the more powerful mages. Over the years, her magic is diminished from that room that she's in, because you take magic away, but she has been training very vigilantly. Like Sarah Connor style.
Okay.
She is not wearing any armor. She has a blindfold on. She has wraps around her hands from her old white robes, which are weighted, very similar to the ones that Celera used to carry.
Okay. Okay.
She's not wearing any armor, but she did hit you, and it felt like getting smashed by magic missiles.
Okay.
Come with me into the pit. He needs you to continue his ascension. Please don't fight with me. Please. It's the only warning I will give you.
I will begin walking back towards the bastion.
Okay. If you're going to try to do something, I will need initiative.
I would like to do a cantrip.
Doesn't matter, I still need initiative.
Yeah.
All right, I have advantage on initiative. Would you like any cards or anything along those lines for your initiative roll?
No, actually, I think we're fine.
Okay. In your history, you do know she is partially elven.
Okay.
Just to give you a heads up on what
Okay.
kind of person she is.
Yep. I'm walking back.
Okay. What'd you get for your initiative?
I don't need it. I'm going.
No, you don't get to change your fucking rolling now that you rolled a bad initiative roll. You said you were casting a
I
cantrip.
I was going to.
You're
I
not going to
remembered
now?
something that I don't
right.
need to.
All right, well then she starts walking in. Out of the group, does anyone have a passive perception of at least an 18? You do notice Weehan walk down into the void as you guys are flying away. All right, well, group. The top of the bastion, as you all fly up and you say that, where does she think she's going? At the top of it, these dragons are carrying this building out. I need to know what the group would like to do here to wrap up our show for the evening before I bring out the big bad for the movie.
Well, Eric, the reason that I didn't need to call lightning to alert Becklin is the fact that I'm still telepathically linked with the nightmare.
You sure are telepathically linked with the nightmare.
So, Becklin, over to you.
Excuse me. A night acorn?
Nighticorn.
The Nighticorn.
With a K, as everybody has said in chat.
Yes. With a K.
Okay, sure enough, your mount says, Weehan is talking to me. What do you say, Weehan? It will send it to everybody.
Specifically, she is getting the message to Becklin
Okay, we'll go to Becklin
that the
first.
wife of Fistandanalus is here. She has escaped. She has found me. She's bringing me into the pit, and I'm gonna need Becklin's help.
So, because Becklin was originally, yesterday, looking for Fistandandalus's wife, Becklin and the Nighticorn, like, you see them, like, they're chasing after you, and then they kind of halt, and they kind of look at each other, and Becklin sighs, and,
Are you beelining it?
Sorry, group. I'm gonna use it. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's Monday's card for DAF heal. I'm gonna use it because I'm like less than half my health.
Okay.
And I'm beelining it down there.
I was not expecting you to go assist her at
That
all.
was my first charge, and especially after you just told everybody that I helped put her in prison.
I know.
You really think Beckman's gonna be like, nah, F Weehan? Because after she goes after Weehan, then she's gonna come after me, because Ispen's already dead.
Should we tell the rest of them, or do we just go?
Let them know, but it's up to them if they want to follow or if they want to continue on their mission. This was our original charge.
I'll tell Taryn. I'll let Taryn know.
Okay.
Pings Taryn, who's not here. As the city falls apart, out of all the rolls yesterday, there are only 3 districts that make it. None of them are the ones that you're near. Either they make it out in the northern wastes as the places kind of falls apart from one another and fall into the wastelands. The only ones that make it are the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily, the small sliver to the northwest of Paladines is still aloft as it's being dragged behind here with some towers and buildings on it. The Bastion of Ttrpgfamily, as you are watching all the dragons fly around it, there are troops on the ground. There are all those flame-headed skeletons. There are hundreds of undead around the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily, all basically waiting and like lock and shield for wherever this thing is going. At the height you're at, looking out over the northern waste and through the flooded plains that this thing is flying over, I am going to put the picture on screen for the scene. This is probably my favorite art piece to set us up for everything. If you haven't seen it yet, it is the most metal. It is the entire reason we ran this as a heavy metal adventure. As electricity and purple flames start striking the ground, keeping this thing aloft. Normally, the way this would go is you would race back to Kalamon to defend Kalamon. But since your group said, fuck it, we're going in, our group will be going into the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily for the movie to face Lord Soth, who just touches down at the gate in front of the Bastion of Ttrpgfamily. He is carrying his mace with the flame, and hovering around him is a black orb that he hits the front of the Temple of Ttrpgfamily with and absorbs the door in the Temple of Ttrpgfamily. As it gets sucked into this void, he moves into the temple. Down below, Weehan walks down with the wife to Ispen Greenshield. Standing there is a man with his head in his hand, a skull and skin shriveled of Fistandantilus. She says, he cannot speak, so I will speak for him, Weehan. We need to make it to the fallen center of the city. He needs the magics from the heavens to ascend. I need you to teleport us because I am without magic. And he cannot cast until he is reattached. Don't think you're safe. Don't do anything silly. I need you to teleport us from here to the thresholds that have crashed into the eastern wall. I know you can do that. And as she brushes her hand across the fog and black debris, you can see you're standing on a teleportation circle. Next to it is the coffin that he has crawled out of. The coffin is in 5 pieces as his body is separated around the teleportation circle. Can you get us there, or do I kill you here? If you do this, you can live.
I can use the teleportation circle.
Excellent. Please do, husband. And he walks near. Weehan, I know you're a tricky black robe. So I'm just going to ask where you're actually teleporting them, because I don't believe you're actually going to do what they ask.
Fuck no.
You do have access into the temple. They don't know that. Into the actual threshold of the heavens. Because you made a teleportation circle before you fucking left.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you taking them? Out of all the teleportation circles and places you can teleport in the world, where are you taking them?
Where's the nearest volcano?
She doesn't have a teleportation circle with that volcano.
I was gonna say just take him to the bone devil room.
The bone devil room. Just let him. No, I
That
feel
was
like
last
that would
episode. There was
backfire.
literally a bone devil
Take
room
him,
last
take him to
episode.
Bone Town.
I'm taking them to the Tower of High Sorcery.
When the headless lich and his ex-wives that have been buying you drinks all night give you that look.
All right, you start
him to
casting
Bone Town.
teleportation. I would like you to make an Arcana check versus me to see if I know what you're doing to build disrupt your spell and where this teleportation is going to take us. I did not roll great. I rolled with disadvantage because my head is not attached. I'm not really great at this stuff right now. I'm getting myself back together.
I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm going to take damage for inspiration.
2d6 from the audience. Weehan's not in good shape right now either.
No, she's not. But if she's going to die, she's not going to die doing what they want.
Hey!
Damn sure.
Inspiration for damage from serving hands.
Oh,
Stick it to the
baby,
man.
that's better.
Stick it to the headless lich.
What do you got?
That's a Michael Jordan.
So
Hey!
my high roll was a 31. My low roll is a 23.
Oh, fuck.
You take 10 points of damage. Are you still standing?
Yes.
What is your Arcana bonus?
+8.
I'm higher than +8. He turns and looks at you.
She only
Like
used
the
one
head?
green card. Can she use another green card?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask that. The head turns. You see it open its mouth, and you can tell he's beginning to say something to his wife. Would you like to take another inspiration for damage? Can you get higher than that?
Oh, I was gonna
Or do you
say
want
she
to
can-
take bonuses to your roll? You can take a +2
I would
to your
like
roll.
to take. I would like to take a +2 to my roll.
Making it
I
higher
turn
than
and
me.
says something to his wife. Do you mean he does this?
Yes, that's exactly what he was doing. I literally went like this with the head. With a +2 to roll from serving hands, that's 2 higher than me as you teleport to the towers of high sorcery. Upon Kelly, upon the feathers go out around the area, and you land in a room, and there's no one in here. Because remember, the Tower of High Sorcery was fucked over recently, and it is empty. They look around, they're like, this is not, she's like, this is not it. This feels wrong.
I know there's one other person here.
Well, she just says it feels wrong. This does not feel like the right place. He's like, cause it's not the right place. Weehan, if you just took us to the Towers of High Sorcery, I will kill you. The rest of the group flies in. How does the group want to assault the image that is on screen right now?
So I was going after Weehan. So
They teleported
okay,
before you can get down there.
okay.
I mean, you could make an Arcana check to try to figure out where the fuck they went.
No, I was just wondering if I would have been able to get there in time.
No.
I think that
No. Not with them walking down and you being up flying and already flown within that distance and then circling.
Wehan
and
would have
coming
told the
back.
horse.
You can talk to him from this different distance. You can say where you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you absolutely can. There's no distance limit. It's the same. It's anywhere between planes of existence. So if you want to tell it, we're at the Towers of High Sorcery in Palanthus.
Yep. Towers of High Sorcery. Go to my hut. There's a scroll. You can use the circle.
You have been downstairs. You do technically know where the circle is. That actually is not wrong. I'm not a spellcaster, the horse says. Are you a spellcaster?
No, but we know one who is, who apparently has the blessing of a god.
Who's that?
That's right, you weren't. Let's just go get the council.
Go to the council? We gotta go back to that? Is it like points to like this gout of energy spraying across the northern ways? just go to the temple?
Oh, that's right. He was promised vengeance.
He was promised. He doesn't even know Soth's there. You flew back down. He doesn't know yet. You don't either.
Yeah, we don't either. I'm like,
Comes to one real question. Is Becklin going to be on Monday's movie or Tuesday's movie? Is Becklin going to the temple to fight Soth, his mount, and his army? Or is it going to the Secret Council for whatever they decide they're going to do?
I don't want to make the decision for Monday.
No.
I have a feeling that if Becklin were to go to Monday and say this is what's going on, we need to get Weehan, then Monday would try and go after Weehan and Fistendandalus.
Okay, so which way are you going?
No,
I'll leave it off screen.
Let's leave it off screen.
I'll leave it off
Secret
screen.
time.
We'll leave it up for secret time after the show. What about, well, first off, Kelly, I'm going to put you in the wings for a second, but we will do secret time shortly after here. I'm going to ask the group that is still here, I'm going to take you off screen. I'm unfortunately going to take Weehan off screen. That's not Weehan. That is. And I'm going to ask the group, where are you going? Are you flying down to this monstrosity to fight against Soth, his dragon, and the horde of undead? Or do we fly to Kalamon to rise the troops? What do you do?
How, if we can see, since we're up here,
Yep. You can see pretty much everything.
How are the dragons attached to this?
Thick chains of electricity that arc to like body harnesses on them. But there's electricity now starting to shoot off the bottom of this place as well. Like, this thing is going to fly with or without the dragons. It just, they have dragons chained around it for defenses.
So the dragons aren't actually carrying.
Doesn't look, I mean, they're fighting against the chains, but there's no way they can lift that fucking monstrosity. It's magic. Group, you're all next to each other flying. Minus a Weehan, minus a Becklin.
Yeah.
Does Zolrock have the arm?
He does have the arm to be able to craft things, correct?
Do you have the hammer?
He did not take it back. He did leave it with him. Liam did leave it with him.
Can the hammer uncreate things?
You don't know.
We're on the same page here.
You don't know.
Because the best way to fix this problem would be to just drop this fucking flying island with everything in it.
You would have to get inside for that.
Is the tower open on top, or is it like, does it...
It's solid.
It's solid?
Yep. The spire that was on top that it climbed on is actually broken off. Now I'm going to move us to another map for the group. Literally, this is the Flying Citadel. I am going to do this, and I will reveal one section of the Citadel for you all to see. If you are looking at doing the Flying Citadel, I will let you see kind of like this side view of what this place looks like. To the group, you do have a network communication between Becklin right now, and you do have the Fargab. Are you messaging any of your other teammates right now as you were making this decision? Flying next to each other, chasing behind this. I mean, you can catch up this thing easy with this slow-moving citadel. What do you want to do?
I don't know who else can help us right now.
I don't either. That's exactly what I'm trying to think of.
I mean, you could also just calm Becklin, and Becklin can calm Weehan, the two people that are missing.
Yeah. I think that's really the only...
Becklin, where are you?
To try and stop whatever's going on, but instead, Weehan was forced to teleport Fistendandalus and his wife away from here. Well, they wanted to go to the threshold of the heavens. She pulled a fast one and took them to the towers of high sorcery.
That sounds.
She said there's a circle. I know about the circle. She says there's a scroll there, but I'm not a spellcaster. So, unless you're willing to either go to Capwn and rally the troops or take care of what's in the bastion itself, I'll see if I can get a hold of the council and see if they're willing to make it to Weehan's shop.
Okay.
There are. There are
What's the
500
situation up
Islamic
there?
knights on the way here right now, but they're still far out. I don't know if there are any other lance bearers or if we even have the ability to make any more. I think this is it. I think this is what we have.
Okay. So the flying citadel, as you're talking, you can see gaps and holes underneath it as you're flying up. There are definitely tunnels that could lead you up into the citadel from below, bypassing some of these creatures. Or you can fly in from the top and go through the front gate. You'll see on the right-hand side of the map that I put you on, you can see the falling citadel and the tunnels that lead up and in. So there's definitely ways in if that is something that you want to do. For the group to close us out that are flying towards the citadel, if you're going there, I need to know if we are assaulting from above or below. As this thing is flying away and dirt is falling away, and you can see this stone foundation underneath with mined out tunnels, and you're guessing what used to be crypts. Do we want to go in above or below? For the
My
movie.
instinct, if we are going in and we're not going back to Capwn and fighting from there, my instinct would be to go from below. But
Zolorak?
I only say that with the amount of people that he has described being up there with Soth, and with
Hundreds
Soth
of
having,
troops,
yeah, like as much as those are crypts, they are a smaller area where they can only come in from so many places at us at once, and then you
Right.
bottleneck and you go from there.
Also, whatever
Yeah,
is
low-tech.
making this thing rise, it had to, like, it's probably centered somewhere in the mountain itself.
Well,
Yeah, from inside is probably better.
above or below?
Probably
Building or
below.
tunnels?
I've said my piece with it. I'm waiting on a vote from Hagen.
I mean, it is the most magical person on the team. Hagen, you
Yeah.
are a crafter. I'll tell you what, buddy. Would you like to make me a craft roll disadvantage because you can't see inside? I'll give you a better idea.
Sure.
We'll give you a better idea.
Disadvantage.
Just because you can't see inside. You can use your intelligence for it.
18. It's the lower of the two. It would have been a 22 otherwise.
18. If this thing is flying, it's probably not the foundation itself. It's probably something inside the tower. The electricity and everything that's arcing, it seems to go out from the ground on the surface and wrap around the base of the bottom and shoot energy out, holding this thing aloft. It's probably inside the building.
All right. Inside it is. Let's go under.
All right, if the group is going to go under, I'm going to pan the camera back one more time, further than it was before. We didn't get any airborne fighting. I really expected to have an airborne fight during this, maybe movie. Weehan, standing there between the two of them, he simply points at you with a single finger and says, "Die." I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. His wife is trying to stop him from doing it.
Oh, against a spell?
Mm-hmm. It is a spell.
Sure.
It is a spell.
And
Camera pans
Spell
back even
time.
farther.
No, you.
He's actually pointing the opposite way because he can't actually see.
No, he can see with his head. He's pointing his other finger.
Quick, Uno reverse card.
Now, I would like to remind you, there is a get out of jail free card thanks to Serving Hands.
Yeah.
I would like to use that, please.
Do you want to use it now or later? Are you taking the hit and dying? To give you a chance to escape? Or are you going to use it right now and stand and fight?
Oh my god. Okay. I'm
Here, let me just find the. This is what I was looking for. Yeah, here we go.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so
Ellie,
Let me get this
no
straight,
more yes
GM.
and do a no but.
basically, if I take the hit,
You fall to the ground. They will probably leave the area and try to find their own way out, and you can use the card and come back. Or you can do it now and tell him no and not die and throw down. He is not a full power. He can't cast normal spells. He can only use his abilities as a demi-lich.
okay. I can't
Only-
believe I'm doing
only.
this.
Along with Monk Wife.
Along with Monk Wife.
Along with
We're
Monk
gonna
Wife, who
throw
we
the fuck
knocked-
down.
Oh my
knocked
god.
my ass out into a painting. What a choice! Weehan.
That is a choice you made.
Weehan.
Well, here's the thing.
I
Weehan
was
is already.
really not expecting that.
Weehan's already. It's so dumb.
Weehan has a purpose, though. Weehan, you do have a purpose. And in you,
Yeah.
this is on brand.
And my purpose is to kill this fucking son of a bitch.
Is 100. And why is that? Why is it Weehan's job to kill this son of a bitch?
Because he killed my mommy.
Well, I don't think mommy is the word Weehan would use. That's really weird. But
I mean,
Past trauma comes in weird ways. It's
My
Well,
name
then-
is Weehan Featherwell. You killed my mother.
oh god damn it! Don't do this.
Prepare to die.
Ah, you did it.
again.
You did it. You did it. All right. You're using the Defy Death card from Serving Hands, our only second legendary that has ever been played on the show, stopping Weehan's death to throw down. Weehan, we will have to do a one-on-one mage duel as a in-between show, I think, and see if you can actually do it, because I actually have rules for mage duels.
1v1.
1v1, well, 1v2. Actually, 1v1 if you can convince the wife to stay the fuck out of it.
yep.
For the rest of us, Becklin, you are flying to the Walking Hut.
I'm flying to find the secret council and then get them
Then
to
to
the
the Walking
Hut.
Hut. So first, you're flying. The camera would be behind you as you guys fly past everybody towards the beam of destruction, like a fucking fire hose spraying across the northern waste,
You know
destroying
what?
everything.
Here's the
Perfect.
thing. So secret council, they're normally pretty secretive, but when they go loud, it's not that hard to find them.
No, it's not. They literally put a beacon as it is destroying everything. To the group that is flying in past the dragons, we will start with you hitting the sphere of chained skeletal dragons, biting at people to fly into this place as the group is going to make their way in. With that, there was a percentile roll at the beginning of the season that I had rolled for Paladine. It was below Drew's character's level. Everybody is fully healed and fully replenished from the blessing of Paladine. Everybody has, what is it called? Heroism, who is flying into the temple for the first 10 rounds for the movie.
Down.
All right, I have it written down as well. You're fully healed. Your spells are also back. If you have any spells or daily abilities, I will tell you it may not be enough, but it is as much as Paladine can do without being present in the world yet. As it pans back one more time, the first arc of electricity and purple cataclysmic flames shoots from the tower and strikes Vogler and disintegrates not only the town that's there, but all of the dirt and fields surrounding it out 1 mile. The second shot hits Palanthus and burns a hole through the mountainside, cradling it in safety. The third bolt goes out and hits Qualinesti and ignites the forest on fires. And the fourth bolt shoots into the heavens as Paladine and the rest of the Good Council are summoned to Corinne. We will start our movie fighting Lord Soth and the Secret Council, praying to God they can survive the crash landing. I don't know how they're getting out of that, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us for our second part finale. No one died. Weehan.
Technically, I died twice, but
You died twice. Necromancer's
Actually.
defying death. I would like to remind you, you do have 2 wounds now.
I got better.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for our 2-part. We will be doing movies for this. We're going to do 2 full movies like we did for Ogre Force. Those who are around. The cards will still be valid during this, and we will be using those during it. This Thursday, we will have our drawing for our Laffle with 88 riddles, or I'm sorry, Dice Goblin riddles, before we all make our way to Gen Con. A lot of us will be there. Does anyone have any shows between now and next week, since we're going to be off air here, besides some stuff I have going on in August? Does anyone have any shows coming up in August they would like to promote? I'll start with Taryn. We're just going to go down the list on screen. Taryn!
Gonna be streaming a lot because SAG's on strike. It's gonna be on strike for a while probably.
Yeah,
because
probably.
producers fucking lowballed it when they came in, so we got a lot of work to do.
Yep.
Other than that, I will be at Gen Con working for Norse Foundry. It's the first time I've worked that convention in like 15 years. I'm angry about it, but I'm also happy I'm gonna be able to go.
We'll get to see you.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Mm-hmm.
And then Spooky Games as per normal. I'll probably do another Artist in Industry when I get back from Gen Con.
Nice.
And whenever there's some more information to actually add to what we did last time. For everybody that showed up for last Thursday when I went down and struck at Netflix, thanks for being there. Thanks.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Appreciate it.
You even got trolled in your own stream. You were very kind to them.
Yeah.
Very kind. You
should
should have
go do it
given
on
the
a
Frank
separate
House
platform.
the X is in the
Like,
corner. Click that shit.
I'm on a cell phone. I'm not gonna download and create a new. Shut up.
Exactly. All right, we'll go back to the big group in a second. Todd, what do you got for us? Oh no, wait, Allie, I lied. Next in line's Allie, I lied.
Okay, so Allie Capwn on socials. This week is going to be a little quiet. We're going to have a special late night home brewery this Thursday. It's going to be 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. But I'm very excited that we can officially announce something that we are doing in August, where I am doing that thing where I bite off a lot of sandwich and then choke on it. We are running 2 Bloodlines and Black Magic mini campaigns for Country Roads and Camp Campbell. We're going to have one where we pick up where we left off with a little bit of time travel and deal with death gods, no big deal. And meanwhile, our second cast will be a group of camp counselors over at Camp Campbell in Campbell County, West Virginia.
God damn it.
And ladies and gentlemen, I have gotten permission to go full horror.
Yay!
So, baby's first body horror. Let's go.
Look, man, kill the children first. It's the only way to be safe. All right. Now I believe it's Todd, Mr. Westcott in the tie tonight. Zolorak the Mighty.
I want to say that I'm trying to make it a tradition now at every finale. Like, I'm going to wear a nice shirt and a tie.
Aww.
And this is my standard tie that I wear. You're probably not going to be able to see it. It's too small. But just in case things got spicy, the pattern in this tie spells out "fuck you" over and over again. So just in case Eric got a little too clever with those dilemmas.
Hey, I only had 3 dilemmas tonight. It was a very low finale dilemma count.
Only
They were
three.
just
Low.
big ones.
Low dilemma count. You guys need some orange juice for that?
Yeah, correct. Any new shirts or anything for you?
Nothing new, but I'm going to have some for them when we come back, whenever that is.
We're going to talk about that at the end here.
Works.
We're gonna talk about
But
that.
the heavy metal horn throwing Cthulhu finger retro 80s shirt that looks really good on tie-dye for some reason is still available.
It is awesome.
As well as all my other stuff.
Sweet.
So go check it out.
What?
The storm tonight would have fried my computer or something. I would have had a nice little GoFundMe page for everyone, but I lucked out and didn't have any problems. The storm passed me by fine. I only disconnected that one time when the lightning struck nearby, but
It's all right. It was easy. That was easy. That just looked like that was the arrival of Fist and Tantalus.
that was it. Yeah.
Yeah. It was magic. All right, well, that takes us to the next person. Oh, Mallory, what do you got going on? I'm assuming you have you're got to have something.
Oh yeah, for sure. There is no rest ever in my whole life. On tomorrow we'll be back with Root at 9 on Homebrews and Homebodies. That's all in Eastern time because I'm in Pennsylvania. On next Monday will be the 5th episode of Trusting Fates, which is our Kids on Brooms campaign.
That means only 2 left, right?
Yep, only 2
Yeah?
left.
All right.
There's a lot going on. They just found out about a whole war that's sitting on the other side of the wall last night.
Don't go.
It's going great. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm
Don't
sure
do it.
they're all fine.
I give out Frankhouse dilemmas regularly. The answer is no and walk away. That's Todd's
Exactly.
rule. Don't
fine.
roll, don't go.
It's kind of too late. They were like, we want to see where all the missing kids went, and I was like, you want that? Cool.
Oh.
Let's talk about it.
Are you
And now
coming to
2 of
Gen
them
Con?
are in the middle of
Are you going to
Battlefield.
be at Gen Con?
I would definitely say more than likely yes from the conversation I had during the show.
I'm excited.
So I am
be playing
excited
this?
too. Yes, let's go.
We're going to be playing that. Well, I want to take it back to the full cast because.
Roads again.
Oh, you're in
that
Country
Allie
Roads.
talked about.
Oh, okay.
I'm back because I'm the reason that we're in a time shift.
Of course,
thing.
it's your fault.
My
That is
bad.
not fucking surprising. Well, thank you to my lovely cast from both shows. A lot of them are in the audience. The other one is here. Thank you so much for doing this crazy extravaganza of 35 episodes, 4 preludes, big on just insane crossover nutness based on me having to run a pre-written adventure. With that said, we are going to do Secret time afterwards. If you have your secret shirt, you can, or if you pick one up and let me know, you can come into the secret meeting. We're going to talk about what we're going to be doing in September for our shows. I have 2 things that we're going to be running on a Monday and Tuesday before we start up Athantia in October. I feel like October is the right month for Athantia Campaign 2. I'm super pumped for that to bring back the cast and all the craziness and maybe get us... a Darkest House episode. And I have all my notes. I found them. But we have a lot going on. A lot of us will be... What's that?
lose them again.
No. There'll be a lot of us at Gen Con running stuff. I have a bunch of games going on. Check out if you want to play any TOV with me. I'll be running around the con like always, doing all the things that Eric always does. And then I can tell you that next month, Corpse Talk is going to be starting up, which is my interview talk show using Morkborg. There's going to be a huge treasury that gets drawn from at the end of every season. I have a lot of cool guest stars. It's going to be super fun to do. I'm excited because I love interviewing people. You might have seen me do it over on Norse Foundry, but thank you to my cast. Thank you to the wonderful audience, all the people who've done StreamLoot cards. Don't worry, like I said before, these cards will carry over to the movies. Then after the movies, I will convert them to whatever show is live. So you won't lose your cards. You will still get cards that'll be equivalent to that, so you don't have to worry about losing out on anything. I'm excited for it, and I can tell you that I know Monday's show is going to be Corey Ellis. And then in secret time, we're going to talk about our Tuesday show. But I think right now, it's a toss-up between Blade Runner and Aliens, right? Isn't that the toss-up?
That's what Monday knows.
Isn't it the toss-up? I think that's a toss-up. It's going to be between those two. That's what we talked about last time. I want to use overlays we already have so we can just get into it, not fuck around. That'll be a Tuesday one for September, a nice short run. But thank you, everybody. And I'm going to take us to our Dragonlance minute to close us out because I have one more secret to share.
No.
Yeah, it's not done yet. I'm so sorry. Wave bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
everybody.
He's not sorry. Bye,
Everybody,
everyone.
I'm
not
not
even
sorry.
a little bit.
Ah, sorry.
Never.
I'm even going to play Megadeth again. I feel like if I paid for it to be
0%
here, I should play it again, right?
sorry.
Right?
Yes.
0% salary. For the Dragonlance Minute, everybody, for those who don't know, Bacchus the Younger has been a very important part of the show. I actually had a guest star who was supposed to come play him, and it couldn't happen because Matt was too busy to come play the traitor. And I really wanted him to. So I'm going to see if I can get him for the movie. That's because when Lord Soth walks through the door, he walks up to Bacchus the Younger and says, "Are you ready to join the army?" He's like, "Which one? You?" The other way, he's like, "No. No. I'm going to have you join the Blue Dragon Army. There's more than just the red. Every one of us are coming back in the name of Tchesis." He places his hand on him, burns a mark onto his horribly disfigured arm and the lower half that is lost, as you see a skeletal hand grow out of it in blue scale. He raises his hand up and lightning strikes it. As he opens his hand, there is a ball of lightning, and from his hand is where all of the places in Corinne that were struck by the destructive lightning, it all comes from Bacchus, not the tower. Matt, I'm excited to have you come play in the movie. You get to play a big bad, and you get to do some really fun stuff. Thank you to everybody who watched us for these 2 finales. We'll be over in the secret chat for about 20 minutes or so as we decide what other show is going to be. If you have your secret shirt, you can join us over in there. Have a great night, everybody, and thank you so much. I will see you on Thursday for watching paint dry. Night, everybody.